It's always fucking creepy faces. Okay, everyone, welcome to the Murder Hotel. Quick side note, the developer approached me wanting to play this game last year in November while I was still doing Kirby Air Rider, so I couldn't get to it then. But then I started feeling like quite a bit of burnout between the end of December and the beginning of New Year's. So that's why I took a lot of time off of YouTube. But I'm here. And developer, if you're watching, you have the honor of being, your game has the honor of being my first video of 2026. The thing that like perked me up to wanting to actually come back and actually try the game again is the fact that I learned that there's going to be a Switch release. Like, I just randomly ran into this game on the eShop one day, so I figured I want to at least do it before the Switch version comes out. And obviously I don't know how much I'm going to get done. The Murder Hotel. Let's finally check this out. Click on bookmark or easy. Hey. Okay, so I'm pulling left or right, so I think I have to remap my controller. Okay, so I went ahead and actually remap my controller, so now it actually feels usable. So what do we got? The prologue. Let's check it out. Say to advance through text boxes. That's usually how this works. If you accidentally skip text box, you can check your last 10 messages with the left trigger. I'm using a Switch Pro controller, by the way. If you hold X for at least 2 seconds, fast forward through all text boxes. It should only be used if you replay parts of the game. Like my actual X button, or they expect me to use like a PS5 controller? I know, Xbox controller, never mind. Still the Xbox controller setup. But my mapping actually does work. And this is how the victims were murdered. Looks like my esteemed detective was unable to solve such a simple mystery. Any last words before I take what is now rightfully mine? Excuse me? So they want me to press X? You are the true culprit. Wait, you're such an impossible because I know that you are the true culprit. And, yep. For a moment, you had me worried that you might actually say something smart for once. Bitch. So this is all you have to say to me? But it's the truth. What else do you want to hear from me? The truth has no place here, I'm afraid. Well then, say goodbye to your precious thumb. I'm gonna lose my thumbs. No, I can't play my games. No, wait, I have proof that... Did you just cut off my thumbs? I've flown this route many times in the past. Too many times. And yet somehow I've found it's hard to stay focused. Even after all this time, the nightmares still haunt me. So is that like a true event that happened? At first, I felt like my head was foggy. But it wasn't just my head. By the time the turbulence dragged me back to reality, it was too late. I was drifting into a relentless blizzard. Tried to contact air traffic control. Was not sure what they could tell me in this situation. The altimeter was dropping at an increasing rate. How could I have been so careless once again? I tried my best to steer the plane to mitigate the impending impact with Mother Earth. Crash landing. And it didn't take long to crash land. The whole world is drowning in a white sea of snow. My whole body is being swallowed by the cold. All my fingers start to stiffen. My feet hurt like hell. But I can't stop. I have to keep going. Can't stop, won't stop. What's that? Oh, that's always how Dusky is. A little chibi version of myself. And this is the title screen. It could be a villa or maybe a hotel. In any case, I'd better find shelter until the blizzard calms down. Did we actually crash land? Or did he actually manage to land safely? Then either find a mechanic or another way to get back to La Pironta? Danganronpa? Hello? Oh, the door's open. Hello? Someone here? There is someone there. New bookmark has been set. You can move around with L. Cool. So yeah, I want to come back to the game because there is a Switch version coming out. I think I might actually grab the Switch version as well, just for the heck of it. But what do you want? And what is this? Talking ring. Welcome to Hotel Fafnir. How can I help you? This might sound crazy, but I crash landed somewhere nearby and lost my belongings. You crash landed? Are you alright? Yeah, apart from some bruises and the fact that my machine is completely broken. Can I borrow your phone to call my mother? You're out of luck. Signal has been down for some time since the dreaded storm hit. Same with the cable phone. We're kind of cut off from the outside world. Just where are we? That's so far off from the outside. In that case, can I stay here until the storm passes? I will check. Can you tell me your name? Sure. Ilmarinen Hala. I am never going to be able to pronounce that, huh? Ilmarinen Hala, it is. Mr. Hala, have you booked a room? Obviously not. I was not planning to crash my plane. That makes sense. Don't ask stupid questions then. We don't usually rent rooms out of reservation. I'll have to ask my boss if that's okay. Might take 3 minutes. Be right back. Oh my god, I actually have to wait 3 minutes. Oh, and please don't cause any trouble while I'm gone. I would never cause any trouble. You didn't tell me to not snoop around. Everyone can investigate the room, get close to an interesting spot, and hit A. That's required around 1 minute to fully investigate. Sometimes you don't even have enough time to check everything. So the phone's out. I don't think I want to check. I don't think I really need to check that. Probably shouldn't leave the lobby to the reception. So I can't investigate everything. It's like 4 things, and only 3 of them I can investigate. Let's check these books. There's some magazines about various cute collectible monsters. Pokemon? Oh, one of them is a pink gremlin with a giant hammer. Oh my god, it's Pokemon. And wait, so is the creator's favorite Pokemon Tinkaton? Looks like the receptionist is a fan. Okay, so side note, the creator loves Tinkaton. What do we got here? It's a grandfather clock. It's nothing unusual about it. That was a waste. Can I go behind the desk? Hold up. And this. It's on gramophone. Looks like there's a record on it too. It says Walrus Waltzer. Maybe I can make the gramophone play it for a while. Is the receptionist gonna be okay? Hey, I hope I'm not getting in trouble with the receptionist when she comes back. Good news, Mr. Hala. There's still a room available. Sounds great. Wait, did I forget to turn off the record? I hope you didn't mind the music. I'm currently in love with the Walrus Waltzer. It's all good. Still, I'll turn it off now. My boss doesn't like it when it plays while guests are nearby. I was the one that turned it on. By the way, ma'am. By the way, may I ask your name? Oh, right. Completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Elspeth Douglas, at your service. I'm the bellhop, but we're a little understaffed right now, so I'm also taking on the role of receptionist. Nice to meet you. You can call me Marin. Marin? That's a cute nickname. Well, I have one for you too, Lizzie. Lizzie, I can't remember the last time anyone called me that. Well, you better get used to it. It's probably a little easier to call. No, Faye, you better stop calling me that if you want to survive this night, Marin. I don't like the emphasis. Wait, what were we talking about before? Oh, right, your room. How long are you planning to stay? Well, just till the blizzard stops, I guess. If I'm not mistaken, that lasts a while in our region. They book you for a full week and get your money back if the storm goes away sooner. Sounds good. How much do I owe you? Go by the exchange rate. 50. What's that? Euro? Yen? Not yen. Euro? Per night. All inclusive. Awesome. Let me get my card and. Satana! Of course I lost my wallet in the crash landing. Oh no! I don't think my boss allowed me to take a guess without paying. Salute. I overheard your conversation. Couldn't resist butting in. The monsieur belongs to me, so please add his room to my bill. Alright. As you wish, Mr. Piergord. Thank you, sir. But is it really okay? Look like an honorable man. Just pay me as soon as you're back home. I'll do that. Thank you very much. What's your name, sir? Ilmarine Hala, but please call me Marin. Marin. Très bien. I am Gerard Perigord, an ace lawyer from France. Here's your room key. Your room's on the 2nd floor, number 204. Breakfast is from 7 to 9. Dinner from 19 to 21, which is 7 p.m. to 10 p.m., right? 12 plus 7 is 19. Yeah, so 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Okay. Please let the cook know in advance if you have any special requests, such as vegan or gluten-free. Will do. Thanks, Lizzie. I told you not to call me that. It's punishment. I won't carry any of your back to your room. You're saying that because I don't have any. Alright, if you wish, I'll show you around the hotel. I was gonna say, I don't have any bags on me. Pretty sure they all got buried. Sure, why not? Let's go. Game information updated. What do we got? So we got a few characters here. 8/28, November 7th. Ilmaren Hala, the crash pilot. A young private pilot from La Parinta, Finland. Is that an actual place? During his flight home, he was surprised by a snowstorm and had to crash land nearby. Talk to kid to unlock more information. Talk to kid. I have to talk to myself to unlock more information. That's fun. Let's see. Elspeth Douglas, the hotel page. 19. 19. 28. Hailing from Scotland, the young lass Elspeth is welcoming everyone who enters the Hotel Fafnir. And then draw Perigord, the 5-star attorney. Self-proclaimed ace lawyer from France, taking the hotel to work on his next case as soon as the dreaded snowstorm passes. Can we learn more from you? I wonder if he's still angry with me. Angry? Ah, just thinking out loud, don't mind me. Okay. Who's pissed off at you and why? Right. So, what do you want to show me? So, mon ami, where would you like to go first? To the right are the recreation rooms, to the left is the dining room. Let's see. Well, let's just go around. Let's see, the lounge and the library. And a bar. Here's a bar. Almost everything you can ask for. Not thirsty, but let's take a look at what they have here. Oh, more characters. Very quiet. Quite a somber mood in here. It's the blizzard. Brings down the spirits of everyone who isn't used to it. You want something, sir? Just looking. Maybe later. Thanks for asking. Sure. By the way, my name is Roberto Algieri. Nice to meet you. I'm Ilmaren Hala, pilot from Finland. See. That's all you gotta say? May I ask what you're reading? One of those old German books from the library. It's called The Magic Mountain. Taking books out of the library is normally forbidden, but since I'm the librarian of this hotel, I took the liberty to finish this book here. So he's a barkeep and a librarian. They must be very, very short staff if many of these people are taking on multiple roles. Because this note's a new bartender hasn't arrived yet, so I'm working double shifts. Oh, that sounds bad. It's okay, the hotelier pays me 3 times the normal rate, and both jobs are pretty quiet. That's pretty nice. And who are you, lady? You're right, I don't think we should disturb her. Don't tell me you're shy. I'm not shy, it's just an instinct. What? In Finland, we can sense when someone doesn't want to be disturbed. It's a funny joke. You're just too scared of our beauty, but I'll help you. Gerard, wait. Hello, young lady. Not that young, but yes. My friend said he'd like to meet you, but he's too shy to talk to you. Don't you two have better things to do than make fun of a lonely woman in a bar? I was making fun of you. I'm giving you my word as a lawyer. It's not worth anything, I'm afraid. I don't trust lawyers anymore. You, come over here. You mean me? Don't be shy. I don't usually bite. She doesn't usually bite. So what's up with you? Well, I just want to get to know everyone in the hotel. I'm Ilmaren. Call me Lapita. Lapita, that's a fancy name. It's a pseudonym. I don't like to give my real name to strangers. That's fair. Why is that? Are you a famous author? No, but I'm a senior manager in a very large company in Spain. That makes me pretty famous. Instead of fan letters, job applications, and hate mail that flood my colleagues' private inboxes. Didn't get any yet, luckily. But enough about my work. I'm on vacation here. I should be relaxing. Not the best place for that. Indeed, I didn't even bring my snowboard. Oh, you could snowboard? That sounds awesome. Yes, but I must admit, I had a very good teacher. How long are you staying, Ilmaren? Just until the blizzard stops, which hopefully will be in a few days. I'll leave you alone for now. I want to check out the rest of the hotel. It was nice to meet you. Have fun. Where did I hear that name before? The name Lapita? Guess we'll figure it out soon. The girl does not like giving her whole name out, so it's just I can just cut people. Okay, Roberto Algieri, the librarian, age 37. Mostly known as librarian of the Hotel Fafnir, usually very calm and collected. It's best not to provoke Roberto unnecessarily. Jump with Lupita. The mystery, yeah, everything about it is a mystery. A businesswoman is like giving out personal information, just like Lupita is just a synonym. Pseudonym. What's next? I want to walk us to the fireplace. And here's the library, where Roberto should actually be. And yet he isn't. Oh, there's someone sleeping here. Here's the library, the perfect place to doze off, it seems. Who is this young lady? Careful, Marin. Some monsters are left undisturbed when they are resting. Monster? She doesn't look that dangerous. Just get to go near her. Just stay here. I'll do it. Don't say I didn't warn you. I think she read something before falling asleep. Must have been a very boring book. Let's see. It says Todd and Venedig, which means death in Venus, or death in Venice. In English. Sounds like a detective novel. Caught, you bastard! What? Thought I was asleep at an easy prey, didn't you? Wait, Wiki, stop! He didn't mean any harm. Wait, who are you? I'm just a harmless guy, so at least take the pointy weapon away from me. I was just stab an innocent person. Wonderful. So, what's your deal? Do you always think about women when they're sleeping? No, I was just curious what you were reading. Just ask me when I'm awake. How's that? Please relax. How about we just start over from the very beginning? I really don't want to be on your bad terms. Okay, fine. You know, get a little stressed when I don't get enough sleep. Noticed that. Suppose the murder mystery novel must have been very intense to cause that reaction? It's not a murder mystery. The name is bait. It's a stupid story about an embarrassed old man who fell in love with a young boy and then he died randomly. Sounds anticlimactic. Yep, all of this author stories are like that, but I can't help it. I've read every other book here already. Well, she's a hell of a bookworm. But at least she's a bookworm that finishes her books. Anyway, enough literature bashing. May I ask your name? Ilmarin Hala, but call me Marin. What about you? I'm Wiki Hagen. I don't want to sound rude, but I don't really feel like chatting. That's okay. We could talk later during dinner if you like. Sounds reasonable. Good night, Marin. Alright, just one last question. Why don't you sleep in your room? Library is more tranquil. And now please leave. Very well. See you later, Wiki. She goes back to sleep. He disconnected from me and he just went behind the bookshelf to read about Wiki. Wiki Hagen, the modern day Viking. An enigmatic lady who likes to doze off in a hotel library. We could see that. And that's all she gets. She doesn't get anything any better. What's here? The lounge. Oh, some of these rooms connect. Okay. So we got this Kaito looking person. Kaito looking motherfucker. Morin, are you a fan of American style or European style board games? What's the difference? So first about my question, do you like throwing dice or do you like victory points more? Never really thought about it. Hey, and you? Mr. Kaito? Here's the lounge. Probably the best place to stay until the blizzard clears. Wow, these shelves are filled to the brim with board games. Really are. The hotelier seems to be a gaming enthusiast. Hey, Ismail, is the game set up yet? It is. You better get ready to get your butt kicked. Wait a minute. Who's the guy next to you? He fell from the sky. Actually, he's not wrong. Stop bullshitting me, Gerd. Who is that guy? Well, technically, he's not wrong. I'm Will Marinin, a Finnish pilot. The blizzard made me crash somewhere nearby. Wait, really? Are you alright? I did actually fall from the sky. Yes, no worries. Who are you? I'm Ismail Osmanoglu. I'm a famous rugby player from Istanbul, Turkey. Nice to meet you. So, do you like board games? Well, I have some trauma from throwing all those dice when I visited my dad and his new wife. Do I want to know why? That's not a no. Looks like we have our fourth man, Gerd. Who's our third? Fourth man? I'm afraid I have to be honest, Marin. I only paid for your room to guilt trip you into playing with us, so we were one person short. I'll take it. At least I'm not freezing my butt off. How devilish of you. That's what I get for trusting a lawyer. Who was the one that said you don't trust a lawyer? It was the mysterious lady. I guess we shouldn't trust lawyers after all. No matter what kind of game you want me to play, I'll make sure you end up last. Nice, Marinin. It's already in the right mood. Hope you're ready to build the most efficient farmstead. What? Oh, that game. I know the rules. Great, this will save us time. Oh, and when Sasha gets back, we can talk about the punishment. Why you gotta Danganronpa that? Punishment? What are you talking about? Well, man, what fun is a board game? There's nothing to lose. Oh no, excuse me, guys. I think I have to get out and. What do you mean, Marinin? Don't you want to prove yourself against some tough competition? Probably not. Sorry for the wait. I couldn't convince Sarah to join us. She wants to take a hot bath now. Oh, looks like you found someone. Indeed, Sasha. Now sit down and get ready. Awesome. Who's the new face? Greetings. My name's Marinin and I'm a pilot. I just crashed into here. I'm fine though. Don't worry. Oh, you're a Finn? How things get interesting. I'm Alexander Pavlov from St. Petersburg, Russia. I'm a private detective. Oh, he's also a detective. Looks like we're neighbors, Alexander. My hometown is Lapinranta. I've been there a few times. It's a nice town, though nothing beats our giant metropolis. Anyway, please call me Sasha. Is that also a pseudonym? Marinin said he knows the rules, so all his have is discuss the punishment for the loser. This is his first game. We should tone it down a bit compared to our usual ideas. I agree. So does anyone have a suggestion? Well, the loser has to ask Christina for a date. Here, just lose on purpose. That's not good. Hey, take that back. She's not my type at all. I don't think we should do this. We're not wild teenagers anymore. Whatever you say, Grandpa. So what's your idea? How about something that's actually helpful, like helping the understaffed hotel employees with a boring task? Are they even allow strangers to help? I'm sure Elspeth wouldn't say no to an extra pair of fans for room service, and Ue wouldn't mind a little help preparing dinner. Sounds reasonable. In the end, we can just ask if they accept help, and if they refuse, the loser's lucky. Yeah, I think that works, but I'm not going to help Elspeth. I'm still annoyed at her. Oh, is Ismail the one that that she was asking about? Because she asked earlier if he was still mad at her. I'm guessing that he in question is Ismail. Let's forgive her. It's not like she did it on purpose. Maybe I will. It's not like I plan to lose the game or anything. So let's decide. The person who has the least amount of victory points has to offer its help. Any objections? Well, I'll prepare for worse. I guess that's okay with me. Well, who's to say the hotel work isn't the worst? Stupid game. You should have brought those boars when... I know! Shut up! Alright, I lost, but I'd like to point out that it was only by 1 point. Curses. I better get this punishment behind me fast, if you'll excuse me. Yeah, faith through me, why don't you? He almost lost his temper there. It's fair for him to come in last. You think so? He's still a better loser than my dad. Enough board games for now. I think it's time for a walk. Gerard, would you like to come with me? Sure. Thank you for cleaning up this game, Sasha. Hey, at least help me collect all the pieces. I can't. I'm too busy showing Martin around the hotel. Hurry, Martin, before he catches us. You're a jerk. Got a few new faces here. See, Ismail. 24. Oh, he's as old as I am. Ismail Osmanoglu is a famous rugby player from Turkey. He is quite an energetic person, but a bad loser when it comes to board games, as we've noticed. And then here we go, Mr. Sasha. Alexander Pavlov is Sasha, a private investigator from Russia. He's both very cheerful with his friends, but also calm and responsible when it comes to more serious matters. So we got 2 private detectives on the scene. It's a dining room. And down there's the kitchen. Should also make sure I'm not missing any rooms because there's definitely a lot of rooms connected. Hello. The storm just won't stop. My wife must be worried sick. Hi, Ue. Got some time? Oh, hello, Gerard. I see you brought a new face with you. Greetings. I'm Marinin. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. My name is Ue. I'm not even going to try pronouncing that. I'm the chef of this hotel. I know a lot of special dishes, including, but not limited to, Bavarian ones. Oh, I think I've had enough Bavarian food for a while. I have been visiting my father in Nuremberg for the last few days. Ah, Nuremberg. That's a beautiful city. Mere not, tonight's food will be something everyone will like. Which brings me to the question. Where are you from, and are you intolerant to any kind of food? From Finland, and no, as long as it's not too spicy, I can handle it. Alright, I'm going to have to ask you to leave now because I'm going to start cooking. Then I won't bother you anymore. Thank you, Ue. Welcome. Enjoy your stay here. Don't even get to go into the pantry. Right? Ue. It's 52. Top chef from Bavaria with a big car. He cares deeply about the well-being of his coworkers and guests and believes in the goodness of people. There needs to be 5 more important people we still need to meet. And the elevator's locked, right? It's a sign. Currently under maintenance. Roberto told me they should be working again by dinner. Okay. Is someone gonna be in the bathroom? No, it's very small. It's a very small bathroom. Pretty is more reminiscent of like a college room. Hey, why is there a picture of a mouse in a coffee cup? Counter question, why shouldn't there be one? Objection overruled. Okay. Okay, buddy. More faces. Let's see what else here. Laundry room, the hotelier office. Clean, clean. We're going here. We're gonna see the hotelier. They are not here. What about these two ladies? Man, this sucks so much. It's supposed to be on set tomorrow. This place stinks and the people here are all weird. Where are your manners, Chris? Don't let the weather get to you. You don't have to be on the receiving end of my boss's whining that they can't film without me. Okay, I wouldn't want to work for one of your clients either. That would be scary. Oh, hey, Mimi. Look, it's a French lawyer and some weird random guy. Wait a minute, Gerard. Let me handle this. Koi, what are you up to? Weird random guy? Miss, I have a name. So do I. Duh. Your point? Chris, don't make more enemies than you can handle. What? I just don't want to talk to some random dude. Let's see here. She's not in the best of moods. We haven't met before, have we? I'm Wilhelmine Andersen, hailing from Denmark. People from all over the world. Hi, I'm Ilmarinen Hala. Nice to meet you both. Same here. Judging by your name, you must be from Finland, right? Isn't your first name usually just Ilmari? I don't know why Ilmarinen as a surname. I only know Ilmarinen as a surname. See, you're quite knowledgeable. Dad wants to be fancy, hence the name, but please call me Marin instead. As you wish, Marin. What about you? Ah, you talking to me? Fine, I'm Christina Mickiewicz from Poland. Nice to meet you, I guess. Hey, how come we haven't met before? Have you been hiding in your room for the last few days? What do you mean? He's talking about the fact that we've all been trapped in the hotel for a few days now. Ah, well, I'm a pilot. I crashed into my plane somewhere nearby. Now I'm seeking shelter here. Really? I could have sworn I saw you here a few days ago. What? Well, I apologize for my rude behavior, Mr. Crash Pilot. I hope you enjoy your stay. Don't like that face. Call me Marin, and thank you, I guess. Now please leave us. I need to talk to my sister about something important. Hey, your sisters? Even though you're from two different countries? Well, half-sisters. We have the same dad. See, well, I won't bother you any longer. Will you and your friend be joining us for dinner tonight? I'd like to know a little more about everyone in this hotel. Oh, sure. That's okay with Christina. It's not. It is. See you later, Marin. Christina just ain't having any of it. How'd it go? It went great. Invited to dinner with a tall blonde woman and her weird sister. We heard that. It would have been funny if they actually said that. Congratulations. I'm not going, though. Why not? Wilhelmine and I know each other from the Corps. I once cross-examined her until she spilled the beans about the guilty party. Personally, I don't have any problems with her, but I'm afraid there might be some bad blood between us. See, I specifically asked for my friend, and maybe she doesn't need anymore. Or maybe she doesn't mind anymore. I usually avoid women when I'm around. There's always trouble brewing for some reason. I guess I decided on a whim whether to join or not, but now let's go. The infirmary. Someone must have crashed out. Anyway, Wilhelmine Andersen. Wilhelmine Andersen is an elegant and noble-looking lady from Denmark. She's currently trapped in the Fafnir Hotel with a half-sister, Christina. Right? And here's Christina, the camera woman. Nina was born in Poland and half-sister to Wilhelmine. That's all she gets. Who's in here? No one. Oh, a safe spot. Cool, I saved. No one here. Except for Mr. Lawyer trying to hide. That was an elevator and I was just pressing buttons. It's like, can I get this thing to work? Got my voice badly. So our room is 203, which is not this floor. You are? Hello, Milan. Are you feeling better? Oh, hey, Gerard. I didn't see you. Wait, who are you? Are you the hotelier? You mean me? No, I'm a mariner. Just another guest. Just arrived. Unwillingly. I'm a private pilot from Finland and I crash landed nearby. Really? Are you hurt? Well, just a few bruises, but nothing serious. Thank you for asking. See, in that case, welcome to Hotel Fafnir, I guess. May I ask your name? Ah, right. I'm Milan Dishka. I I cannot pronounce these foreign names. I'm a freelance IT security specialist from the Netherlands. Nice to meet you. Same here. Since almost everyone asked me that question, yes, I do know how to fix a printer. Do you have one at home? My mom does have one. She sometimes asks me to repair it, and I don't know how. In that case, Gerard, can I borrow a pen and one of your notebook papers? Sure, here. Yeah, when I follow these instructions, it's causing trouble again. Thanks, I guess. Mom, I'll retreat to my room now. Still feeling somewhat dizzy. See you guys later. Bye. I was just say, he's a weird one. He's a bit strange, but also kind of nice. Indeed, he seems absent-minded at times. Let's go, Marin. Just a second. Let me just check what he wrote. Don't tell Gerard. Meet me 30 minutes before dinner, room 106. Oh? Okay. You look confused. What does it say? Turn it off and then on. I didn't know he had such a predictable sense of humor. Yeah, let's go. What was that all about? Milan from the Netherlands is a freelance IT security specialist. Either a bit confused or has a strange sense of humor. Things just got way more unsettling. Staff room. There's no one here, but there's an active fireplace. I love when games like these just like put good detail into every little thing. It looks like there's nothing here. And my room is on the next floor. But I also noticed there was a basement, so may as well see that too. I'm on the highest floor. I don't want to go back to my room yet. 203, that should be my room. Oh no, 204, that's right. Should be your room if I'm not mistaken. Awesome, guess I'll check it out now. Oh. Wait, who is this lady? You don't know her? No, it's the first time I've seen her. She also a crash pilot? Well, there's only one way to find out. Hey! Nice hairstyle. Thank you. What's your name? Clara Frank. And yours? Marin Hala. Nice to meet you. I'm here. See you later. Okay. That won't do. Objection! We're here for the last few days. When did you arrive? Okay, Ace Attorney. Why am I being interrogated now? Have I committed a crime? Not per se, but it would reduce suspicion if you could give me some logical arguments about your whereabouts. I never told tell a few days ago before the blizzard. After checking in, I started to feel dizzy and sick, so I quarantined myself until today. And just now I checked the kitchen and told the cook that I'll be there for dinner tonight. Happy now? Yes, to answer will suffice. Thank you very much. By the way, I'm Gerard Perregord, top lawyer in France. I already guessed that. I'm an engineering student from Austria. And the next time you want to interrogate me, you better have a good reason for it. Jeez. I will keep that in mind. Is anyone from Austria that's scary? Very well. If you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I'd like to explore the hotel before dinner. As would I. I think I'm going to relax in my room for a while, so I'll see you later on, Gerard. Gerard? Oh, sorry, did you say something? Go into my room. See you later. Okay, take care, my friend. Okay, I can actually move about. Good, I don't have him breathing down my neck now. Still one more person we've not met yet. Here's the mysterious person, Clara Frank. Clara Frank's enthusiastic engineering student from Austria with a unique sense of fashion. It's one more person. I wonder if they're in the basement. Another gramophone. Ooh. Got new music already. So we unlock music by finding these gramophones? What? This actually feels so unsettling, seeing the chairs like this, because that usually means it's going to be some sort of escape sequence. Knowing what this game is, though, probably not going to be too far from the mark. There's no one even down here. Alright then. So now we can go mosey off to our room. I suppose whoever will... I can't fucking talk. I suppose whoever we're missing, we'll see them soon. Do I have another gramophone in my room? Voice cracks everywhere. Right. Finally, some time to relax. Can't I just lie down for a moment and close my eyes? What could it? Oof. Knock on the door. What? How long was I out? Who can it be now? Come in, the door's not locked. Oh, are you Marinan? Oh, I guess he's our missing person. Yes, how can I help you? You have such long hair. Thank you for noticing. Do you like it? I have to admit, for a moment I thought you were a woman. I apologize. It's okay, you're not the first. So what do you want? Sasha told me that a new soul has washed up here, so I want to see you and say hello. Can I stay here for a moment? Yes, of course. What do you want, lady? I want to introduce myself. My official name is Otriadin Serangel Borgigan. But just call me Sarah. But calling me Sarah will suffice. I can't pronounce a lot of that. Just Sarah? Yes, that'll be enough. Otriadin is my father's name, and Borgigan is my ovog. The hell is that? Okay, where are you from? I'm from Mongolia, but at the moment I live in St. Petersburg to study philosophy. I live together with Sasha. Oh, so he's your roommate. I see, so he's your boyfriend? No, we're just very good friends who have known each other for a long time. We met each other online in a video game. Ooh, nice. I see, well, it's nice to meet you. I have to say the same. I heard you managed to survive today's board game session. I'm impressed. Next time, I'll be there as a player, so you better be ready to be sent to the hellfires of Tamog. Tamog, is that a threat, Sarah? Okay, yeah, so this was the Sarah that was supposed to be joining us. No, it's a challenge and a promise. No threats here, only promises. I never say no to a good challenge, so let's fight next time. I'd like to hear that. It seems that Sasha's not lying about you. Dinner will be served in about 30 minutes. Do you mind if I stay a bit longer until it's ready? Oh, is it already ready? Let me think for a sec. I give him a choice what to do next. Choice in this game will have consequences. There are no bad choices. Only some are better than others. What do you want to do? Me with Mylan. Hang out with Sarah. No, I was gonna say I want to hang out with Sarah, but I gotta see what that note's about. So the story is broken off into branches. Oh goodness, it's gonna be such a pain in the ass to go through, but I need to see what that note's about. I actually need to go now. I have a meeting with someone else. I understand. Thank you for your time. You're welcome. See you later, Sarah. Meet again, no Marinan. I gotta know what that note's about. I really wonder what Milan's message is about. His room number should be 106 according to the paper. Okay, so we got new. Port 18. Sarah is a philosophy student from Mongolia, currently living in St. Petersburg. She's a close friend of Sasha. She met all the main characters. And damn, so this story is gonna have a bunch of branching paths. So what was it? 106. What the fuck is this note about? I need answers, man. Hey, Milan. Hey, come in. Sorry for a strange invitation, but I didn't know any better. Anyway, you claimed that you crashed in here. What exactly were you flying? My own plane, a Cessna 172. I hope it's not damaged too badly. I had to save for a long time. I hope it's not damaged too badly. I had to save for it a long time until I could buy it. Wow. Believe you. You sound sincere. Thing is, I don't know who to trust anymore. Since you just got here, you're my best bet. With what? What's wrong, Milan? And the story? I don't remember how I got here. You don't? Last thing I remember was cycling through the streets of Utrecht at night. And I remember waking up in the hotel. According to Elspeth, this was my 3rd day here. So that could only mean one of two things. Either I'm crazy or someone drugged me for the first 2 days. Drugged? Well, one of those mind-erasing things they put in drinks. Scary stuff. Mind-erasing drinks? Okay, I can think of like drugs, like date rape drugs or stuff like that, but the only memory thing that comes to mind is the light from Men in Black. I haven't even seen the Men in Black. And I have no idea who could have done it, much less why. Maybe they were trying to extract some IT security secrets from companies I work with and then make me forget. So you're saying they work for a rivalry firm. Okay, sounds super serious. Have you asked anyone else for help? No, it was awkward enough when I was talking to Elspeth about what I was doing here in the hotel. Whenever I walk around the hotel, I feel like I'm surrounded by spies. I mean, you got two detectives here, so be careful who you talk to and what you drink. Well, take your warning to heart, although I wish there was something else I could do for you. In that case, answer me one simple question. Yes? Brennan, where are we? At first, I thought it was United Kingdom, since Elspeth is Scottish, but then I met Uwe and Roberto. Good question. My flight was from Nuremberg to Lippinranta over the Baltic Sea, although a snowstorm forced me to land in a coastal area. In other words, it must be somewhere halfway between Germany and Finland and the Baltic Sea. And what's in between? Poland, Denmark, Sweden, 3 Baltic states, and Russia's Kaliningrad region. Interesting. How did I get from the Netherlands to one of those countries without remembering? Did you ask anyone else? Well, yes, I asked Uwe where I am, and he just laughed and said I would know where I met the hotelier. I would know when I met the hotelier. Despite sneaking around looking for him, I could not find hotelier. His office is empty. However, the employees claim that he's around here somewhere doing important paperwork. We haven't seen him. I remember Elspeth leaving her desk to ask hotelier if it's okay to take a room without making a reservation. So either he's very good at playing hide and seek, or his existence is faked. And everyone is just in a delusion? This hotel is just an illusion? Why would the employees do that? I don't know, Marinan. There are so many good things that I don't know. Why and how they happen. So again, all I can say for now is to be careful. Something is definitely wrong in this hotel. Good to know. Okay, so what do we do? Just play along for now. We should get to the dining room soon. I go first. Please wait a few minutes. I don't want the person who drugged me to be alarmed that I'm talking to you in private. Fine. See you soon. I mean, if we're concerned about being drugged and just randomly placed in this hotel, who's to say you're the only one? And room layout's the same. Here's a gramophone I can't interact with. But yeah, if there's so many like Danganronpa connections here, then who's to say he was the only one that was drugged? The dining hall. And if it's something related to the food, then Uwe could be involved or at least coerced. Speaking of him. Hello, Marinan. I hope you brought a little bit of hunger with you. And 2 extra helping hands, so today we'll warm you up with some good soup and pretzels before we move on to the main course. To that, I have a delicious surprise for everyone. Oh wait, had a wee accent. What did you do? My hand slipped and she soaked my pants with hot soup. Girl, how can you be so careless? I'm so sorry. And here you were concerned about him being mad at you. Making a puppy face on hope, especially since the second time you screwed me over. Anyway, I'm going to call it a day. I really have to get changed. Alright, Ismail, thank you for your help today. Don't count on me tomorrow. Make sure I don't lose again. Girl, how can you fuck up so badly? Please be careful not to upset the guests again. If the hotelier finds out, you could be in trouble. I didn't do it on purpose. The soup kettle was super hot. Okay, I'm just making sure you stay focused and don't mess up again, okay? Yes, I'm not let you down again anyway. That's my little Douglas. Come now, we have to redo the soup real quick. So we could talk to a few people. Good evening, Mr. Hala. Hello, Mr. Allegari, Miss Frank. Oh, right, you are the friend of the defense attorney. Just call me Clara. It's unusual to hear my last name. Come here, Berto's fine with me, unless you insist on being formal. No, in that case, call me Marin. It's alright. Right, Marin, dinner will be served soon, so please have a seat. Thank you, although I have to admit, I didn't expect to stop to sit at the same table as the guests. Rather unusual indeed. It was Elspeth's idea. I'm not going to force you to sit in the same table as me if it makes you uncomfortable. No, it's not that, don't worry. Now back to us, Clara. What did you want to ask me? Where's the hotelier? Is he not joining us for dinner? He rarely eats at regular hours, so I guess he's in his office. Checked his office before I came here. He didn't answer. He's probably doing some inspections. What do you want from him? Is there something wrong with the hotel or our service? Nothing like that. I'd just like to meet him. I think I know him personally. Or I'd like to know him personally. I see. I'll let him know the next time I see him. Thank you, Roberto. Some of us are trying to gain the information of him. There you are, Marin. Hey, everyone. I'm not worried about you, Marin, but it looks like Sarah left you in one piece. Hey, I told you I was gonna greet him formally. Who do you think I am? Well, I don't have to remind you what you did the first time we met. Sasha, that was years ago. I've become a better person. What are you talking about? That's an online game we play regularly. We're waiting for a dragon that only spawns after hours of waiting. I did all the prep work to make sure we didn't get wiped out. Then just before the monster HP went down to 0, Sarah has thrown me out of her party. Took the rare amount loot and logged out for a full minute. For a moment, my heart was completely and utterly broken. Yeah, from Aaron, behind the innocent smile lies one hell of a shirtovka. Yeah, that was the first and only time I did that. After that encounter, I always let him take the loot first. So please let's change the subject. I don't want Marin's view of me to be tainted by past mistakes. She said taint. In that case, anyone hear why Ismail got upset? I saw him briefly, but then he left. How about that? Isfath spilled hot soup on him. If that's true, then I fear for her life. This is not the first time she had done a... What do you call it, Jordan? You mean a faux pas? Who knows? Maybe it wasn't one and she actually did on purpose. Faux pas? Look, there he is. He's back. Finally free, man. Who would have thought that making food for 40 people could take so long? Welcome back, Ismail. And Marina has already told us what Elspeth did. Yes? Good, because I don't want to talk about her or be around her for the rest of the day. She's bad luck for me. I hope this is not too much of an imposition, but you still have the smell of pumpkin soup on you. Really? Oh, come on, I just showered and changed into my spare clothes. It's not a bad thing, Ismail. Adds to my anticipation of the meal. Hey, Mir, have to be careful not to take a bite out of you. Hey, friend, what's the delicious surprise we was talking about? Is it pudding? Well, if I told you, it wouldn't be a surprise anymore. Let's just say it was actually fun to help out with the dessert. Fine. You're the culprit of my extended curiosity. Alright, will you be joining us for dinner? Well, I like to have some space during dinner, so I think I'll sit somewhere else. It's the ladies that interest you, huh? Surely you have at least 1 minute to raise a glass with us to our friendship. Good idea. I'm on board. Marin, I would also like you to join us. I give in to group pressure, but only one small glass. That's fast. May I make a small request? Okay, sir. Oh, certainly. What can I do for you? Can you bring us a bottle of Hotel's finest red wine from the bar? We need it for a toast. I think I saw a Romane Conti there. Sure. I suppose be on your tab as well? Oui, it's on me. I'm just gonna wait for him to say that he can't pay it back. I won't be offended if I move my chair a little while you're celebrating. I don't want to invite Elspeth to spill wine on me as well. That's understandable. Ask Roberto for the price and are you sure you want this? It's very expensive. Pas de probleme. If you're worried, I can pay cash now. Okay, I'll bring it to you in a moment. Be careful what you show us, Beth, or your wallet will disappear next. Thank you for your concern. I still don't think she did it. I'm back. The ultra expensive red wine, just as you ordered. That makes 800 plus 43 minus 92 and the square root equals... Here, keep the rest. Well, thank you, Mr. Perigord. Let me pour it in for you and your friends. There's no wine glass for Marin on the table. That's okay, he can take mine. I know what it tastes like anyway. Okay, what about you, Mr. Osmangulu? You sitting anywhere? I don't drink alcohol. It's harem, you know. Ah, right. Oops. Okay, so I'll take Ismail's glass. Gipis. Sante. My dear guest, is there anything else I can do for you? Yes, Elspeth, please take my glass. It's a bit much for me. Wait, I'm not allowed to drink while I'm working. Oh. Oh no. It's the 3rd glass I've broken this month. What am I gonna do now? Relax, anyone asked this was my fault. Come on, let me help you clean it up. Thank you. Now, if you excuse me, I'm on my way to a hiding place now. She embarrassed with it? Poor girl. I'll be honest, I expected to break the bottle as well. We got more information? Well, this seems calm. There's destructive spirit looking in her eyes, at least according to Sasha. Okay, so... Okay, Alexander. He met Sarah Angel in an online game where she did something very cool to him at first, but now they become best friends. Although she seems calm, there's a destructive spirit looking at her. Okay, remember that. So it seems like Elspeth is making his life at the hotel more difficult, much to his annoyance. Okay. For some reason, she's very interested in the hotel here. Nice. That's all she gets. Wait, Roberto. What else she got? This hotel is currently understaffed. We also takes on the role of assistant manager and the bartender during the night. This dude better be getting paid riches. Also, with Elspeth, she looks like a fucking ghost face. Or has a ghostly face. She's not ghost faced. I hope not. Hey, why are you all alone? Do you mind if I spend some time with you? Oh, it's you. Well, I guess I have no choice. Have a seat. Hey, about what happened today, I'm sorry for sneaking up on you. Won't happen again, I promise. How'd you accept it? So what's up with you? How did you get here? The short story is that I'm a pilot and I crashed nearby. Tell me something about you. Well, I'm a medical student from Norway and I'm kind of stranded here in this hotel. I'm also a modern day Viking, so it's nothing I can't handle. What does that mean? Are you plundering English churches via boat? I haven't done that yet, but it's on my list. Oh my days. Okay, now for real. It means that I embrace many of the old Nordic traditions I have value today. For example, I chose Loki as my deity and I live by his ideals. I hope I didn't step on your toes by asking this, but isn't he like the evil god of Norse religion? Evil? Just accidentally chose the wrong side during Ragnarok. Mistakes happen sometimes. Very costly mistakes. Also, didn't he give birth to an 8-legged horse? Marin, stop making fun of my deity or you will regret it. Well, I'm just stating mythological facts. Fine, then you already know that Loki will punish anyone who mocks his name. Let's see if I can come up with something good. Hey, so Don, I think I better go before you get any funny ideas. He knows about Sleipnir. Interesting. I'm gonna keep an eye on him. Maybe I can come up with a good prank. I'm right here, you know. Hello, ladies. Oh, hey, Mimi, look, it's the Crash Pilot. Ryan, would you like to join us for dinner tonight? Chris has already asked me several times about you. Say what? Don't even have a choice when Christina isn't interested in me. Oh, I know. How about we get a separate table and talk in private? That's it right now. I'll make sure you won't survive this night. Oh, chill. I was just joking. Alright, how do you deal with this new situation, being stuck in a hotel? Well, it's still strange for me to be trapped here. I really wanted to be home in Finland by now. But most of the people here are really cool and fun to hang out with. That's good to hear. Be careful around those who are just up to no good. They won't add anything positive to your time. You talk about someone in particular? Hey, stop staring at me! Sorry, just wanted to make sure that Wilhelmine wasn't talking about you. What I'm referring to is sitting alone at her table right now. Oh, our modern day Viking. Let's see, sitting alone is Wiki? She's asleep again! She's just gonna be the Chiaki this time. Just Chiaki, but with attitude. Put politely, her head is a mess. Oh, I had the pleasant experience of almost getting stabbed by her. I think she's just too stressed by the situation, right? She's crazy. Call my sister the B word out of the blue, so you better stay away from her, you hear me? I know, I'd rather talk about you than gossip about Wiki. You're right, it's not a good thing to gossip. Hey, that's what you both do for a living. You know, my job, but I still don't know anything about you two. Do you want to start, Chris? Well, say, Chris, do you know the TV series Skazowski? No, what's it about? It's a thriller about catching a serial killer who always murders someone in the stroke of midnight. Leaves clues about the next victim on clock hands, hence the name. Now the main cinematographer. All the vivid camera shots for each murder were my ideas. Sounds really cool. You really think so? Yeah, I do. Although, to be honest, I thought you were someone who would rather be in the spotlight since you wear such bright clothes. Well, I do want to be in front of the camera someday, so I'm practicing my acting skills with every chance I get. Please show me. Well, time to come up with an act without any context. Maybe later. Guess I've shown great potential. I'm sure she will turn out to be a great actress one day. I have no doubt. What about you, Wilhelmine? I'm not so special. I'm just a boring teacher. Oh, come on. Teachers do so well. It's a boring teacher? Hello, you're a royal tutor. A royal tutor? Well, educate the children of people with great prestige, money, and power, including but not limited to royalty. So I carry a heavy burden to make sure their offspring are properly educated and know how to navigate the wily world. This wily world. To admit, it sounds like you both have exciting jobs. Being a private pilot should be no problem, right? Being able to fly freely is a desire that very few people can fulfill for themselves. Can you do a barrel roll? Well, technically I can do it, but I never tried. The amount of G would be risky for a plane like my 172. All the references. Scared crash pilot? Scared crash pilot? No, I just like to live. This is one thing I like to do called living. You should try it sometime. Oh wait, any new information? Got nothing new on myself. Apparently I got nothing new on Elspeth. Wiki. She's a medical student from Norway who missed her flight home. She also believes in Norse mythology and a special fondness for her patron, Loki. That's terrifying. She currently works as a private tutor for the Danish royal family. And Christina, she's cinematographer for the famous Polish thriller series, That. This is just a step toward her real goal, which is to become a leading actress in a thriller one day. Okay. And Mylon. Hey, Mylon. Hey, Lupita. Good evening. Oh, hey there. I'm curious, who's the young lady in black? Looks more red to me. Not the favorite feeling outfit beats me. I've never seen her before. Her name is Clara. She told me that she felt sick after arriving at the hotel, so she quarantined herself for a few days until now. Commendable. Must have been really boring being stuck in a hotel room, though. Why is she sitting at a table with the hotel staff? What if she's the hotelier? Isn't she a little young to be one? Besides, she'd normally introduce herself if that were the case. Yes, normally. Well, you're overinterpreting things as usual. I mean, his suspicion is valid. May I ask, do you know each other? Yes, we do. The PS company asked me to come in and do some IT security reviews in the past. And she was my contact person. I could stay at her house in the guest room until my work was done. Kind of funny coincidence I ran into each other here again. So, you two are good friends? We're just two people who get along, that's all. He didn't ask any more than you guys are friends. What Miles said, let your imagination run wilder, Marinan. They're clearly blushing. I see, okay. I clearly sense something. She and Mylon have worked together in the past, though there may be more to it than they make it out to be. That's what I just said. He has done some IT security consulting on Lupita's company in the past. Alright. Do I choose a seat, or am I supposed to sit with her? Wait, can I actually not choose a seat? I have to, like, actually... Okay, fine. Hey, Elspeth, why are you hiding in the corner? Well, like they spilled salt on Roberto's plate. So to punish myself, decided to just sit in an empty corner so as to not cause any more trouble. Doesn't I just want to be swallowed by the earth? Don't say that, Lizzie. Everyone has bad days now and then. I have 7 bad days a week. It's hard for me to stay focused. So you don't have to be all alone. So whether you like it or not, I'm going to sit here. You don't need to bother, you know. No trouble. Though we finally have some time to get to know each other. So would you be interested in learning more about a mere bellhop? You don't make sense, Marin. Hey, I have the feeling we're being watched. What do you mean? Oh, by her? Okay. Just ignore her. What was that all about? Hey everyone, before we get to the main course, time for some good pumpkin soup or pretzels. What do you think, Marin? Doesn't Wiki's hair look very similar? What? To what? Oh, you mean like a pretzel? Yes, indeed. Wiki is my little pretzel lady. I have to admit, it's not the first time I've heard that. I guess I just take it as a compliment. Can I have one more? Sure. Here you go. Thanks, Uwe. You're the best. Pretzels. Pretzels, pretzels, pretzels. What's easy to decide on a main dish because everyone comes from a different country and has their own special tastes and needs. So I decided to cook some delicious spaghetti with all kinds of different sauces and toppings. First, I have to make sure that the food is good enough to serve to our distinguished guests. Roberto, would you like to try? Let's see. It doesn't look too shabby. And for the taste? Oh, it's perfetto. Good, I've done it better myself. You heard it, folks. You're my biggest critic when it comes to Italian food's convinced. Please enjoy it to the fullest. You got a food critic there. Seems everyone has survived the initial food coma. Hope you're all ready for the mouth-watering dessert. Everyone, take a look. Hey, are those... Ooh. My goodness gracious, so many chocolate muffins. They all got different flags on them. How curious. They have little flags on them. That was my idea. That way no one will accidentally eat 2 or end up empty-handed. Good thing the hotelier kept them. He even had some very old flags like a Prussian one. So everyone, please take one and enjoy it to the fullest. Hey, Marin. Yeah, Lizzie? You took 2. The second one's my muffin. You're not from the UK or Scotland. I'm just curious how your country tastes, so please excuse me if I take a bite. Alright, no, your muffin, give it back. I mean, that tasted good. Now you've done it. Prepare for my Führer Celtica. Hey, relax. You got a fresh taste of Finland here. Take it. Oh, really? Just a little tease. I never intend to eat them both. Ah, here, it's playing a joke on me. You are the devil. Say, Lizzie, what time does your shift end? Do you want to hang out at the bar later? I'd basically be free in like an hour, but I have a better idea. Let's meet later in my room. The door number is 207. I hope you like scotch. Well, I don't usually drink whiskey, but I guess I can make an exception. Ooh. You good? Excuse me, I'm feeling a little strange all of a sudden. What's going on? My head spinning left and right. What's happening to me? Oh no. Marvin, hey, are you alright? Who's talking to me? I think I need to vomit. Anyone have a bucket? Oh boy. Anyone, I need a doctor. Martin's breaking down. What's wrong with him? Bon Dieu, doesn't look good at all. Woogie, you study medicine, right? Can you help us? What's wrong now? Can't even enjoy a muffin in peace. Vin! Did he vomit blood? Well, please don't panic. I know what to do. Oh, wait, I fear Marin has some kind of heavy allergic reaction to something that was inside the muffin. Let's get to the infirmary. Fast! Every second counts. Oh, alright, Gerard, help me carry him. Of course, hang in there, Marin. That seemed a lot more critical than just an allergic reaction. The only pain kept me in a vivid state, making it impossible for me to fall asleep or stay conscious. It's in a vivid state, so just in between. What I felt could be described as a kind of purgatory. My soul and body were about to be torn in half. I could taste blood on my tongue. It's been an hour or so. The sense of time was long gone. Pain was diminishing. Every my body was going numb. I couldn't tell. I could tell as I had begun to feel a gentle touch running through my hair, reaching up to my forehead. When I wanted to finally fall asleep, my body decided to open up my eyes again. First, all I could see was a fainting green light. One in the room. Suddenly, the other colors formed into simple shapes. Lying on my side, someone was in front of me. Was it Kulevo? I see you. Did you say something? No, I think it was him. Look. Woman, I thought some angels were talking about me. No, they sounded familiar, but at first I couldn't tell who they were. But it didn't matter. I was just glad I wasn't alone. I'll be honest, I never expected that you'd still be alive. It's a good sign, isn't it? Will he recover? Well, he already went through all the bad signs. Only the good ones are left. Brandon, can you hear us? Wiki, Gerard, thank Kevin, you're alive. What happened to me? An extreme allergic shock to something, it seems. That's not entirely true. Now that you're awake, I can tell you both the truth. Those symptoms were those of an arsenic trioxide overdose. Told the others you were having an allergic shock to calm them down. Arsenic trioxide? It's the most accessible poison. Its formula is AS2O3. It's a tasteless white powder. Wait, but that was an Elspeth's muffin, because that's the one that we ate. So was someone trying to poison her? I have a bad feeling. If someone's trying to poison Elspeth, there was only one person. One specific person that helped with the dessert. The one person that actually had a problem with her. Oh my god. Wait, what? I was poisoned? Why am I hearing this only now? You should have told me as soon as you found out. Sorry, Drop. I didn't want you to go off and do something irrational while Marin was fighting for his life. Who do you think I am? A careless lawyer. I would never leave a victim alone when someone's out there trying to kill him. At least now you know, so please calm down. Okay, so I don't think it was me they were trying to kill. I actually think it was Elspeth. Because I think it was her muffin that we ate. Anyway, I want to get something straight, Marin. The level of luck you had was unbelievable. The amount of poison you absorbed was very high, which made you react faster than most victims. So I was able to react in time. Fortunately, it was not enough to kill you. Second, for some reason, the hot infirmary had 2,3-demarcapto-1% propane sulfonic acid sodium, which I used to counteract the arsenic. The third thing is this IPV bag. You lost a lot of blood, and I couldn't communicate with you and ask for your blood type. As if someone had anticipated something, it turns out this bag of blood is blood type 0 negative, which is compatible with all other blood types. The biggest luck factor of all is that a certain modern-day Viking was present to watch over you. It's like going to medical school finally paid off. Hey, why are you hugging me all of a sudden? Ricky, thank you. Thank you so much. Saved my life. How can I ever repay you? Max, it's Hippocratic oath. If I save someone from death, I will. If you promise not to die today, that's payment enough. I was completely wrong about you. I'm so... Enough crying. Here, drink this. You have lost a lot of water and blood, so you better save those tears, okay? Thank you. I will. So, what should we do? Will he make a full recovery? Since we acted quickly, he will probably suffer only minor and hopefully no permanent organ damage. Still, it's better if we take it slow. Let him rest and keep him safe here. Good, I agree. Let's admit, when I saw you collapse, I was afraid that we would all end up like you. Fortunately, that didn't happen. Everyone else is fine for the most part. Except for me. Thanks to this, I now have another sleepless night. I don't know how much more stress my body can handle. Maybe you should take a rest here and snuggle up next to Marin on the bed. Shut up, bitch. Sorry, I was just trying to lighten the mood a bit. No worries, you're right. I almost had agreed to that, but we have to settle things first. Marin, are you still listening? Yes, I am. Good then. Pay attention. Someone actively tried to murder you, which means that at least one poison in this hotel is a crazy killer who might want to try again. I see. So now it's the question. Who's the culprit? Who can we rule out? So it's Elspeth must we get. So, I mean, for all we know, Elspeth could have tried to poison herself. Other than that, the other two people in the kitchen were Uwe and Ismail. I think that's his name. Well, I wouldn't have said this if I want to get rid of him with poison, so I should be in the clear. I could have just knocked you out here based on Marion if I was like, oh, if I have nothing to do with any of this. And as far as Marion is concerned, nobody in this planet is stupid enough to poison themselves without much arsenic, or are you? No, poisoning yourself doesn't sound like a healthy thing to do. Well, let's watch out for everyone in this hotel. How did you get poisoned? What did you eat? Same as everyone else, pumpkin soup and spaghetti. Now, and Elspeth's muffin. Wait, you ate the muffin that was meant for Elspeth? Yes, I did. Did I understand this correctly? Elspeth was supposed to be the victim. Where is she now? Probably asleep in her room. It's about 2 o'clock in the morning. I want to check on her. I have a really bad feeling about this. No, wait, not in your condition. Isn't your Dr. Marin? He wouldn't be able to do anything in your current state. In fact, you might make matters even worse. Let me handle this. After all, I promise that I'll notify her as soon as you wake up. What will you do if you stumble upon the culprit? Not worry. As a lawyer, I know how to defend myself, even against physical violence. Alright, please be careful. It makes me happy to hear that you are worried about me, but fear not. I'll pay Elspeth a little visit and warn her. So, Wiki, I leave Marin in your capable hands tonight. I hope you two behave while I'm gone. Jeez, I hate this guy already. And about that, I'll probably go off somewhere to sleep and leave the key with him so that no one can break in. Wait, you're leaving me alone? Well, there's nothing else I can do for you right now. And nothing against you, but I really dislike sleeping in hospital beds. That is very reasonable. Marin, can you get up for a moment? Why should I? It's only one key for the infirmary. Take it. Infirmary key obtained. Once you leave this room, I want you to lock the door so no one can come in and hurt you. Alright, we should probably think of something to make sure you don't open the door to anyone pretending to be us. Not a bad idea. Let's come up with a secret code word that only the three of us know. Okay, how about Eden? You know the Norse goddess of youth and apples? Awesome, Eden it is. That's like a good code name, but why her in particular? Well, a friend of mine is making a game about her, and he made her look really cute. I like tall blonde women. Well, if you're fit enough to fawn over blondes, that must mean you no longer need my help. Oh my god, are you fucking jealous? Hey, wait! I think you made the lady jealous over a fictional character. Alright, take care, Marin. Thanks, you too. See you tomorrow. There was no way that she was not jealous there. Okay, so... yeah, Ismail. So the only people in the kitchen were Ismail, Elspeth, and Uwe. I mean, Uwe could have just done something freaky. I understand that. But Ismail was the only one who actually has a problem with Elspeth. Which ironically makes me believe it's probably not him, but someone that could be framing him. For the fact that we do realize that it was her muffin that was poisoned. Which is very energetic. Cortensia often wanders. It's not uncommon for her to misplace important items. Yeah, this is it. Oh, third. Okay. So yeah, so right now on my mind right now are Ismail, Uwe, and Elspeth. Because for all we know, she could have poisoned herself. Okay, the door's locked. I feel kind of dizzy again. Let's just trust my friends and get some sleep. That we shall. You know, I finally got some rest. It wasn't relaxing. Just my past continued to haunt me. Even goes for my guilt. It surrounds me like an arranged rose, tightening its grip with its thorns. Her unpleasant voice suddenly came to my mind, always judging. I don't care this. It caused a downfall. And then another unpleasant dream. It's not good, Marin. We shouldn't rush things. Let's see, what can we do to get to know each other? What? What are you trying to do? How about a little game? Truth or death? Sounds like fun. Excuse me? Then you can finally confess all the things you did wrong. What are you talking about, bitch? Well, of course I know what you did. Everybody knows. As if anyone would fall for your pathetic attempts to find new love. Not after that. Never again. Whoa. What are you doing in my room? Marin, help me! Oh. At least that was just a dream. Elspeth! What's up with that dream? I couldn't move or say anything at all. Sleep paralysis. Now there's also this weird sharp pain in my right thumb. I'm bleeding? What's going on? Did I cut myself somewhere? No, I pricked myself on this rose thorn. Where did that come from? As if by instinct, I put my finger in my mouth to suck up the blood. I hope I can find a disinfectant spray or band-aid somewhere nearby. Huh? Wait, what's going on? Why is smoke coming from behind those sheets? Asking about the dust behind the curtain. Yes. Wait a minute. Who said that? It's a demon manifestation, for certain. Hello. He wears the scissors, the heartless grub, and cause for Dom and Lucier Bub. Because Satana! Who the hell are you? Greetings, Amarin, my dear guest. Is this the hotelier? I am the hotelier, and the scissor-wielding demon Gasfanger. I represent the fear of losing things that matter. I'm here to collect your thumbs, so please don't throw I cut them off. Stay away from me, you crook! Stay away! This is fear. I could never get enough of it. Without thumbs, mankind wouldn't have been able to reach the Stone Age, let alone become pilots who could traverse the skies. But I'll give you a chance to save your precious little thumbs if you do as I say. What do you want from me? First, I want you to accept my sincerest apology. It seems that you were the one who was struck down by my arsenic mixture. You were the one trying to kill her? Normally, I take great care to ensure that the detective is not the target of a crime, so I did a rather sloppy job. So you were behind the poisoning too? I should have known the moment I saw you, son of a... Watch your tongue, my friend, or I'll cut that out too. And listen to my request. As I have just mentioned, I have appointed you to be the detective in my precious Hotel Fafnir. Crime has been committed. Crime? What do you mean by that? Tell me, are you not worried about Elspeth or about your new friend, Wiki and Gerard? Why should I? What are you implying? Better find out for yourself, because it's more fun that way. I take my leave for now. Stone's already in motion. I still have many questions, but it's the one that interests me the most. How the hell did you get into this room? The door should be locked. I'm a demon. Simple locked door won't stop me from coming and going. If you excuse me, I'll be waiting for you in Elspeth's room. Oh no, what's gonna happen now? Are we about to have a body discovery? Look behind the curtains herself. It's nothing. This must be a trick. Where'd he go? This must be a hidden passage trap door somewhere. No, there isn't. Really went behind the curtain and disappeared without a trace. I don't like the situation at all. I better check upon Elspeth and Gerard. I don't like the sound of this. Right? Where is her room? Wait, where was her room again? Yeah, thank you. I think she said her room was 207, which should be near my room. Might as well take the elevator. Yeah, did say the elevator would be back up by dinner. Oh wait, I pressed X. I'm using a Switch 2 controller. I'm using a Switch controller. This is... 207. Oof. Oh no! Don't tell me. Elspeth, are you in there? Please open up. It's me, Hilmarinen. Elspeth, Gerard, please. Hey, duh. I have to do something, but what? Here's Ismail. Marinen, it's good to see that you're still alive, but can you please stop screaming? I could hear you the other side end of the hallway. Ismail, do something. Something bad has happened. What are you talking about? Hey, who smeared blood on the door? Was someone hurt? No, I don't like it. Elspeth's not answering. What should we do? We need to make sure she's okay. Let me try. It's open. That's it. The door's locked. Mickey used force and rammed the door. Well, is this a good idea? We could get in trouble for destroying hotel property. It's a matter of life and death, isn't it? After all the trouble Elspeth caused me, it's only fair. I mean, I guess we can't tell people that we saw the hotelier. Sound like it hurt. Ugh, I have to stir your door. I guess I shouldn't hold back. Give it my best tackle. He is a rugby player. What's going on? It doesn't even budge. Well, there's still some people at the bar. Maybe Roberto can open the door. Why him? Well, Espa told me after her first oopsie, she always gives the master key to Roberto after doing room service so as not to lose it. See, alright, I'll go ask him. Hey, wait for me! I'll come with you! Wait. Sit back down. Was it on the main floor? Actually, don't remember. Oh yeah, because we met everyone on the main floor. I'm sensing some serious tension here. I'm pretty much liking it. Oh hey, look, it's Elmer. Are you alright? No, it's an emergency. Emergency? Another food accident? No, even worse. Roberto, you have to come with us. Please don't scream, it's very late. What's wrong? Elspeth may be in danger. There's blood on her door and she's not answering. What? There's a bad joke. No, I saw it too. Can you lock the door for us with the master key? Yes, but I refrain from doing so unless every other option has been ruled out so as to not invade anyone's privacy. But please follow me. I'll wake Ue and check the door myself. Follow Roberto upstairs. Decided to knock on every door and wake the others, just in case Elspeth was with another guest. Of all the rooms, neither Wiki, Gerard, Christina, nor Elspeth answered when we knocked the doors. Yikes. I mean, I can imagine Wiki's probably mad at us. Everyone else. She's currently taking a bath in my room as her water is not running properly. So, Martin, what's this all about? Something happened? Yes, please follow me. Why is everyone gathered here? Want to take a look at the door? It's just a matter of time. I could sense that something was wrong in the hotel. Elspeth, it's me, Ue. Please open the door. Can't stand this. It can't be happening. Yeah, not a good sign, but we shouldn't panic yet. Maybe she had a little accident, lost some blood, and is now in a deep sleep to recover. I mean, I could see that she's had many crazy accidents. This seems way too much, even for her. Not a chance. She must have heard us knocking and screaming at the door by now. And the blood on the door and carpet is quite large. I am not sure if a person can live with this amount of loss. I have the feeling we will soon be witness to a dead body. Okay, Lupita. I don't want to see what's behind that door. Don't tell me there was a murder in this hotel? Murder hotel? Oh dear, something seems to have happened. That voice. And he returns. Mr. Gastfanger, hope our meeting didn't wake you. You're not Roberto, for I am quite restless on these snowy nights. Wait, what? Who is this guy? Okay, so we can all see him. Please show some respect for Mr. Gastfanger, Milan. It's okay. I should probably take my time to introduce myself properly. I feel like I should say something, but let's see how this goes first. Dear guests, I am the manager and owner of Hotel Fafnir. Please call me Gastfanger. I wish I could have met you all on a more pleasant occasion. The Elspeth has met with a terrible fate. It's not confirmed yet, but the fact that she's not responding worries us all. Her mom's open the cat box. Not knowing what happened to her is starting to drive me crazy. Give me a moment. I need to mentally prepare myself for any eventuality. Fine, I'll do it myself. Give me the key. Hey, Ismail, it's hotel property. Calm down, Roberto. I'm curious to see what's behind the door, too. So let them open it up. Strange. The key didn't allow me to make a full turn, but I think the door is unlocked. Now. Anyone want to go in first? Wait a minute. If something really happened, we should be careful not to mess the status of the room. As soon as the blizzard stops, we need to call the police and turn it over to them. Saying no more than 2 people should go in and investigate what happened. Mr. Hala, I ask you to accompany Mr. Osmanoglu while we wait outside? That depends. What happens if I refuse? You know the answer. I cut off your thumbs. Oh, put the sharp weapon away from me! Why is no one else bothered by the fact this guy is carrying a huge pair of scissors with him? You get used to it after a while. Indeed, it's hard to imagine Mr. Gastfanger without them by now. That is scary. It's for real? It's not even some blood on it. What if he caused his bloody mess? Are you saying he's murdered his own hardworking employees? I'm not in the mood for bad jokes. That's nonsense. Mr. Gastfanger's an honest man, so please do as he asks. You heard them? Now hurry up, Mr. Hala. Tension's already close to breaking point. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Let's go in, Ismail. After you. Oh. Ooh, that was almost like a Danganronpa type body discovery. Don't skip me it, damn it. So clearly someone killed her after they failed with the muffin. This can't be it, damn it. So it really happened, huh? Let me see. Who'd have thought the very first person we met would be the first one to die? Much as I was a nobody here today, I still feel bad seeing her like this. Nobody deserves such a brutal death. Let's tell the others. So she is dead. Elspeth, let me in! I need to see her! Wait, you heard the boss? I don't care anymore. Fire me if you want, but let me through! Sorry, wait, but I can't allow that. Please not disturb the crime scene. Everyone, there seems to have been a murder. Please remain calm. Make sure that no one else gets hurt, and we will. Wait a minute! And who might you be? I'm Clara Frank, and I have a special request for you, Mr. Gasfanger. Frank? Never heard that name before. Who invited you to my hotel? You have no reservation. I mean, I didn't have a reservation either. I just came here because my plane crashed. Neither does the Marinin, but now you're asking to play detective. Listen, Mr. Gasfanger, all I'm asking for is some bet. Now you've got my attention. What kind of bet are you proposing? I bet I could solve what happened here, so please let me enter the room and investigate. If I saw it correctly before the blizzard leaves, I want you to arrange your meeting for me with someone. I don't understand why you're suggesting this, but it makes me really curious. What happens if you cannot solve it? You can choose my part if the bargain. You can choose my part of the bargain if I fail. Pick whatever you want. I'm not afraid. Wait, are these guys up to no good? Silence. This offered me an interesting deal, and I did not wish to be interrupted. So, Clara, who do you want to meet? Want to meet your boss. My boss? You're either naturally brave or incredibly stupid. Do you even understand the point of offering me anything I want if you lose? I do. As long as I can provide the thing you want, the wager's not rigged, and you promise to keep your end of the bargain, then yes. As you wish. Give me a moment. For such occasions, I have this beautiful book with me. Wow, Bushnastom, lend me your powers! I'm not even going to try pronouncing that. And I activated the Walpurgisnacht. It's easier to make deals this way. You're free to speak your mind, so don't worry about the others. You're currently frozen in time. Mita Helvetia! Why is everyone suddenly so vivid? Except for Marin, well, you probably already know he's important. Why are the others not moving? What have you done? This can't be real. Can't believe it. When you said you were a demon, I thought it was just a joke. And until now, I was wondering how you left the infirmary without going to the door, but tell me that demons really exist? Come now, this can't be real. That's gotta be a trick. You haven't told him yet? Tell me what? Usually tend to wait with this revelation, but since he's already witnessed it, though, well, Purgisnacht, I should make an exception. So please let me explain this to him. This may take a moment. Go ahead, I can wait. Marin and Allah, you are currently experiencing your worst nightmare. Not just a demon, but a high-ranking dream demon. In fact, I'm currently number 2. Is your boss number 1? When it's a person's dream, I take their innermost fears and turn them into never-ending nightmare. I'm dreaming? What? Yes, indeed. This is your dream, Marin. Assume you fell into a coma after the crash landing. So is this all just a dream? The other people, except Clara, are past victims who are still trapped and not regained their freedom. Oh, but since Clara is not actually one of his patrons, I got it. You walk around my hotel. The normal laws of physics apply. Solving murders is no fun when you can explain it all the way with fuzzy dream logic. Sometimes I need dream logic to adjust the environment. Like right now, when I stop time to discuss the details of an important bet. It's also how I enter the infirmary, in case you were wondering. I can walk into any room as long as the start and end points are hidden from everyone's view and while Purgisnacht is active. This can't be true. I was dreaming all the way up till now? Everything that happened was not real? Reality is overrated. It's a very fragile thing, and one dream demon I respect specializes in manipulating it. Moving off topic. Should talk about you more. The coma could last a very long time, maybe even until the end of your life. So you could just die in it. And this is where I come in. As a dream demon, I have the means to help you wake up. But it's no fun to do it for free. After all, it takes a lot of power to scare a person so much their brain gets strong enough adrenaline rush. But this is Clara's wager. This is what I want you to do, Martin. What exactly? I would like the two of you to play this fun little game with me. When to murder someone, you have to find the culprit. Wait, you're going to murder someone, but then someone else is the culprit? What? But then you would be the culprit. Where's there to find? Yes, but here's what number 1. You cannot tell anyone I'm the culprit. Oh no. You have to put the blame on one of our guests or my employees. That's to be an explanation of how the crime was committed in a way that's humanly possible. What do you mean by that? This is a locked room murder. Another room was locked when Elspeth was murdered. The room key is somewhere in this room. After that, I disappeared like smoke from the crime scene, creating impossible crime. Is the easiest person gonna be to... I have some ideas. But do we actually get to choose who dies? And if so, I think we got an easy one here. Sorry, Roberto. You're the only one who actually has the keys to this room. If you can explain all my demonic crimes using human methods and a valid human perpetrator, you win. You followed me so far. Good. Let's talk about rule number 2. You must not die. Dying as detective means that the culprit is won. I don't know what to say about this, but I will try my best not to break the rule. American was on the verge of losing when he ate that muffin. Good thing we have that annoying Viking lady with us, so she's actually useful for something. Rule number 3. Once you found all the bodies, you have a limited amount of time to figure out what happened. If you gotta collect enough clues to come up with at least one valid theory, it counts as a rule violation and you automatically lose. Rule number 4. You both must present a different theory. This should be kept a bit competitive. Also, only one of you can be successful. Detective with the better theory wins. And for that to happen, and as for what happens if you lose, for you, Ilmarinen, it means that your thumbs will meet my scissor blades, and they will become part of my collection, and you will stay here forever. To Clara, I just have to figure out what I want from you. Fortunately, I can't take your thumbs. Why can't you take your thumbs? Why not? Don't bother yourself with the details, Ilmarinen. You have other things to worry about. That's all for now. The rules will be added and explained as necessary. Is that all right for our wager? Playing the crime scene using one of the guests. Got it? Sounds easy to me. A pilot, not a detective. I'm not very good at solving crimes. I think you leave me no choice. Then hand on hand to seal the deal. Solve the crime successfully, Clara, and I'll arrange you a meeting with my boss. Solve successfully, Martin, and you will not lose your thumb, and you will not be forced to stay here forever. Deal. Deal. That's what it feels like to make a deal with the devil. Keep your jokes to yourself. Start investigating. I'll resume time in a moment. Book of Euclidean space reverse effects of Walpurgisnachtstrom. I must take my leave now. I allow Clara to investigate the matter as well. Ismael, you're off the hook. Please leave the crime scene alone. Okay, if you say so. Please answer Ilmarinen and Clara's questions as well as you can so they can find the culprit. See you later. Wish you both a good hunt. Yeah, well, but you leave, Gasfang. How many master keys currently exist? So someone actually has some experience. Only one master key exists currently. So Ismael, please hand the key you have back to Roberto. Why is there only one? I had to change all the locks recently because Elspeth lost a master key some time ago. The other keys still need to be delivered. So Roberto, I think it would be helpful if you can write out the names of each guest on a separate paper and put them below the room door banner. Good idea, though I'm not fully acquainted with which room belongs to which guest. So can you help me figure that out, Master Guestfinger? Here, have this list, and be careful not to mistake the numbers and names. I should appreciate it. I'll get this as soon as possible. Wow. So this is a choose your own culprit story. First we should check Elspeth's room, and then we should use the mask key to unlock Gerard and Wiki's room. Yeah, because they didn't answer. Agreed. Marina, you've never investigated before? No, I've never been forced to such a strange situation. And you? I've played many murder mystery games, so I think I'm fully prepared. Finger said only one person gonna win, but I think it can't hurt to show you some of the basics. First, you should examine the body, see if you can find anything special about it. Alright, I'll channel my inner Sorenjunen to see what I find. Sorenjunen? What's that? It's the name of a famous detective from my hometown. In the investigation page, you'll see a variety of magnifying glass icons. You walk up to them, the character, and hit A to investigate. They usually take a minute to complete, but you're not losing any time during the tutorial, so feel free to check out any spot you find. Okay, but usually would you lose time? So, are you telling me for future investigation we're not gonna have all evidence to just make up something? Check her body. I can't believe it. It was not so long that we were all joking around about who got which muffin. Now, all that remains to Elspeth is a lifeless husk. Even if I'm only dreaming, it's still terrible to see. Marin, what is it? Can't you find anything? Alright, looking at her brought back an unpleasant memory of mine. You don't have to if you don't want to. No! You miss out on important information. I won't let my past get to me. Take your time. I can sense how much the situation is stressing you out. Thank you. I'm going to find out what happened for her sake. The blood is coming out of both her front and back. It's a huge wound around her chest area. It seemed that her heart was pierced with something large, sharp, and long, probably Gasfinger's scissors. Reasonable assumption. Elspeth might have been murdered with Gasfinger's scissor blade. Assumption, though, can we use that weapon for a theory? Just received a green scissor hint. They're used to form theories. Theories will be used later in Demon Court. The investigation phase is over. Ooh, it's a demon court. So, is this more going to be related to Ace Attorney or Danganronpa? Try to collect as many as you can. So I found something I'm willing to share. Her body is still very warm compared to room temperature. What makes sense, since the last time I saw her was around 2 o'clock when she and I parted ways at the bar. Good catch. So to sum up, and she was still alive at 2. To sum up, when I woke up in the infirmary and talked to Gerard and Wiki, she must have been alive. Just received the red scissor hint. These are truths that can be used as counter evidence. While they're stronger than green scissor hints, they can't be used to build theories. Give you all collect scissor hints in your main menu. Also ask someone who's more experienced with corpses. Do you have a pathologist here? Wiki might be able to help us since she's a medical student, but she might also be a victim in this case. Just our luck. Oh yeah, he said something about multiple bodies. And we haven't heard from Wiki or Gerard. At least we know that someone's in the shower, or that... I need to remember the name. That Christina was in the shower. Thanks for Wilhelmine. So the only people we're missing are the aforementioned. Alright. What's this? It's a broken lamp. Maybe there was a fight? Could be. That's kind of suspicious that all the lamps are also not working. It's kind of dark in here because of it. What's this? Bedside table looks like it's been used recently. The drawer wasn't completely closed. Hey, Clara, I think I found the room key. There's no number etiquette attached to it. See, in that case, please give it to me. I'll try to lock and open the door. See if this door is for this key, or if this room is for this. See if this key is for this room. I cannot talk. Take it. Key fits. Alright, I've locked the door. And now it's unlocked again. The key I'm holding is definitely Elspeth's room key. Which means it really was a locked room murder. Familiar with these, Marin? Can we be reminded of the existence of a master key, okay? Someone easily could have gotten in and out. We're gonna have to like focus that if we want to like if we need to make up our culprit, we need to focus on that. So that's why Roberto is on my radar right now, because he's the one holding her master key. Familiar with these, Marin? Well, I guess I can only mention them briefly. It seems that they are impossible for a human being to do. Yes, in theory, a human can't murder someone then disappear while the room is still being locked from the inside. There's always a trick to them. So go to find a trick to how they were set up. Isn't Gasbanger a dream demon? I saw him teleport in and out of the infirmary. Is murder even solvable for us if we're not allowed to explain it by saying it was? Marin, I assume you don't fully understand how dream demons work, so please let me explain. So murder is really unsolvable. Gasbanger wouldn't have us play detectives. He wants to be entertained. Which means there must be at least one humanly possible way to explain how this murder was done. Let's just stop worrying about it and put your best foot forward and think of it as a little game. How do you know so much about dream demons? I don't have to tell you, but then I would have to murder you. Then I would have to murder you. What? I'm just kidding. If you actually managed to beat me, then I might tell you. Please don't tell me she's putting herself at risk for this. An open bottle of whiskey. I assume this is the one she wants to share with me tonight. Tonight, you got a date with her? Yeah, got a problem with that? You wish. God damn. Alright. This place to investigate is not the wall. The shower, nothing unusual. It was recently used. Marin, you still look a bit pained. Is something wrong? I'm worried about Gerard. He told me he was going to visit Elspeth when he left the infirmary since she was the real target of the poisoning. Poisoning? Oh, right, I didn't tell you. The breakdown I had at dinner was because the muffin I ate was poisoned. The muffin was meant for Elspeth. Wait, you're just telling me this now? That's not important information. Sorry, Wiki told me to keep it secret, not surprise the poisoner that we know about him now. See, so Wiki and Gerard, who are currently missing, knew that there was a culprit who tried to poison Elspeth. Just we go to Gerard's room now. It's possible that he is wounded if he's involved in this murder. Even dare to theorize that he may have been the one who killed Elspeth. No way, what reason would he have to get rid of Elspeth? Remember, it's all hypothetical. Come on, Marin. I'm still on Roberto right now. Since Roberto really is the only one that has a way to get to her room. What's going on here? Is there something for free? Christ, someone died. Don't come near if you don't want to see. Are you kidding me? Definitely don't want to see this. Or I definitely want to see this. Oh, so you are still alive. I thought Mimi was talking about you. Oh, you. Well, thank you for your concern. No, Elspeth was murdered. What happened to her? Who would do such a thing? No, yeah, but I've been officially assigned to investigate. What? You of all people? Couldn't catch a culprit and she was right in front of you. Are you trying to say something? Wait, are you? No, she was with me most of the time. Most of the time you were taken to the infirmary until you knocked on my door. Same goes for Mimi. She was a formality. If you start pointing at, you might want to think about an early retirement. Chris, enough. It's not appropriate to make fun of a detective when someone just died. Not even a real detective. All right, sorry, Crash Pilot. Just a mind of my work. I got excited for a moment because I tend to see a lot of fake bodies here. I guess I got desensitized. Yes. Well, we're gonna get going. You're what Christina said, right, Clara? Yeah, I'm not deaf. What do you think? You're gonna make Christina culprit there if you want, but I think it's too early to point fingers. Actually, when it's the joke that probably set up by Gasfinger himself. Red herring, so to speak. Red herring. What does a fish have to do with the murder? A little red herring. Does not know what I mean. Time for a false lead. I assume that not everything we'll find will lead us to solve the case. In fact, some of it makes confuse even more. It's important not to take everything to face value and to judge yourself which clues are useful and which are designed to throw you off the trail. Let's see. Alright. That's it. Let's check on Gerard. It says Gerard's room. Can you confirm this? Did you see him come in? No, I did not. No question for you, Roberto. How can we be sure that this room belongs to Gerard? Alright, he just put the names up, but it doesn't mean that it's really him. Look at the paper Gasfinger gave me. Should clear up any doubts. Yep. Number in the room, name match. Alright then. Not satisfied yet. Did you add all the name tags all by yourself? No. While the others wait outside Elspeth's room. Wait, is this true? Yes, I handed Roberto the tape while he put up the name tags. Did you swap any of these wooden number plates from one room to another? It's a strange question. Wouldn't that just confuse everyone and screw up the investigation? Exactly. When number tags look like they can be moved from the handle. That's why I'm asking. Yeah, now I understand. No, we didn't mess with those wooden number tags, and we double-checked the names and numbers matched. Good, that's what I want to hear. I really dislike these kind of solutions. They make it way too easy to solve the crime. You really know your stuff, Clara. Well, I'm a gamer, and I love a tough challenge. Oh, look at that, I'm a gamer too. Gamer? I thought you were an engineering student. Those are not mutually exclusive, silly. Side note, how do you feel about a little wager? Not she's trying to gamble with me? Don't tell me you're also a gambling addict. I bet that we'll find George's body in this room. Why are you so sure? Did you murder him? Marin, please, I think you understand me wrong. Listen, my life has been very monotonous until recently, so I'm deciding everything I can to enjoy the situation to the fullest. If I'm right, I want you to help a prototype of mine. I can't get the aerodynamics right, so I think a pilot like you could help me out. Now, it's a very specific request. You could just ask me directly. I could, but it's no fun. So what do you say if there isn't a dead girl? What do you say if there isn't a dead girl in this room? How about you let me win this game, detective? That way I could save my thumbs. No way. Pick something else. Okay. How do I put it? Something you have that I really want, but I'm too scared to ask for it. Wonder what that could be. Though I can already imagine it. Doesn't matter because I'm going to win anyway. So you better kiss that thing goodbye. What thing? The hat, maybe? Okay, here it comes, Roberto. Please open the door for us. As you wish. Well, room is empty. There's no body. Wait, I was absolutely sure there's another locked room murderer. Okay, don't mind if I take what's mine now. Hippity hoppity. Wait, I was just kidding. Why don't you put your hands? Your hat is not my property. That sounds really comfortable. So how do I look? Also, did you know you have weird antennae here? Don't tell me you wear that hat to hide it. Give it back. Why does someone see me like this? Right, relax, you take it. Let's stop throwing that scary Austrian insult at me. I'm sorry, I did not mean the shot. You have warned me. I didn't expect that reaction either. Is that important to you? This Gasfinger ever seen without it, I'm finished. That sounds crazy, but you have to keep the secret. Dream demons perceive me differently as long as I wear it. Even dye my hair to use contact lens just in case. So who are you really? Okay, I won't say a word, but you owe me 2 things. Fine, because overall treat you. How about we check out Wiki's room next? Alright, first thing, I hope it's an empty, that's this one. So he's just not in here. Could be somewhere else. And if Wiki's dead, there's definitely more suspicion. Oh, he just ghosted over here. Wanna place another bet? No, had enough for now. And I'll find a body here anyway. Wookie just took some strong pills in the infirmary to help with her sleeping problem. I won't wake up until sunrise. Only one way to find out, Roberto, if I may ask. Of course, step aside for a moment. If I make comments, Wiki's usually... they're inside. I'll tell them when they're back. Usually easily agitated. Oh! Yep! Serious? I've said it better. Guess we found a second body, but I didn't expect it to be here. Gerard, can you hear me? Please open your eyes! So it was Gerard. I was gonna say, that's definitely not Wiki. So someone had enough of the damn lawyer. Yes, he's dead. Look at the pool of blood. Okay, this makes a lot of sense. If he wants to be entertained, then he'd have to get rid of the one person who could actually put a case together. So in this case, it actually does make sense that Gerard died as well. To get rid of the lawyer. Can't be happening. Not him too. We'll get the bastard who did this. Oh. Damn it. My head. Right, are you alright in there? Yes, I guess I haven't fully recovered from the poisoning yet. Alright, can you tell me a bit more about what happened to Gerard, Wiki, and you? When I woke up, Wiki told me that she recognized symptoms I had as arsenic trioxide poisoning. Gave me a complicated sounding antidote and waited with Gerard for me to wake up. I think you're really lucky to have Wiki around. Makes me wonder, where's Wiki now if she's not in her room? Berto, can you hear me? We found Gerard. He was murdered too. Really? Wiki's room? Anyway, can you come out for a moment? You better take a look at this. What now? Oh, she's here. What's up, guys? Why are you all gathered in the hallway? Having a party? Wiki, there you are. Alright, didn't I tell you to get some rest tonight? I'm fine now. More importantly, where have you been all this time? Well, it's in the library as usual. I have Roberto's permission. Just now I wanted to. What was I going to do? I guess I forgot. Blame my monkey mind. Monkeys usually forget. Alright, may I go back to the library to sleep? Good night. Hold it! Why? What's wrong now? Wiki, do you have the key to your room? Of course I do. Only fools accidentally give out their room keys to someone else. What's the question? You guys act like somebody had just died. You don't even know. Wiki, there's a corpse in your room. Gerard had been murdered. Murdered? No way! Stop with the jokes. Why should it be a murderer? See for yourself. And the vet! He's really dead! That's why I don't sleep in hotel rooms. If I spent the night there, the culprit might have murdered me instead. Wiki, stop avoiding the obvious question and tell me, why is Gerard's body in your room? Actually, why even was he in here? Well, I don't know. Perhaps he forgot where his room was? Doesn't explain how he ended up here. In fact, I have a really bad feeling about this. Elspeth was murdered too, just as we predicted. Wait, really? Where's her body? In her own room. Come, I'll show you in. Marin, Wiki, please step aside for a moment. I have an announcement to make. An announcement? When I think I figured out what happened. Elspeth was murdered in her own room, but the door was locked. Found the key in her room. In other words, it was a locked room murder. Hey, since when were you a detective? Aren't you an engineering student? Atelier gave me this role. Same goes for Ilmarinen. So please let me finish my explanation before you have any more questions. Okay, fine, but make it quick. The locked room murder took place in Elspeth's room. The way to lock the door would be with the master key, where Roberto was in possession of it the entire evening. So that can be ruled out. Are you sure? I mean, I guess we do have to make different cases. One logical explanation. The culprit was still in Elspeth's room when we entered to investigate. And by we, I mean Ilmarinen and myself. Can you confirm everything I had said so far? Yes, it was locked. It was a locked room, and we were investigating together. That's my favorite part. Ilmarinen, I have a very important question for you. Did you check if someone was hiding under the bed? No, I haven't. Well then, we checked every nook and cranny except for the place under the bed. I could swear I heard something coming from there as we left the room. At the same time, we knew where every living person was except for one person. You done yet? It's getting really boring. I'm starting to fall asleep. Oh, because we didn't know where Wiki was. Then there's Gerard's murder in Wiki's room. Again, the door was locked, so we had to use the master key. It was not a locked room murder. The key to Wiki's door is currently in Wiki's possession. In other words, Wiki's key must have been used to lock the door from the outside after Gerard's body landed there. Who besides Wiki had access to... Please don't interrupt me. I'm not finished yet. Because there's still a matter of the poisoned muffin, which is connected to these two murders. So everyone witnessed Marin collapsed during dinner. It's because the muffin he ate was poisoned. Poisoned? Don't be poisoned my precious muffins! Only one. The one meant for Elspeth, but the culprit was out of luck because Marin stole her muffin and ate it. But what we can conclude is that the culprit who murdered Elspeth must be the same person who poisoned the muffin. Considering how well Wiki was prepared to save Marin in the infirmary, she must have known exactly what kind of poison was used. She actually did. I'm quite sure a medical student has a vast knowledge of specific types of poison and how to acquire them. Do. I was top of my class in toxicology. It would know exactly which ones to use to murder someone. Oh. It does not help your case. Now back to Elspeth's murder. Wiki Hagen was the only one who was not standing outside the room, investigating the dead at the time. Or investigating or dead at the time. What are you saying? Wait, are you saying that? Yes, I can announce that Wiki murdered Gerard and moved him into her room. Then she murdered Elspeth, then hid under Elspeth's bed after locking her door from the inside. What? Excuse me? I'm spinning that bullshit. I was sleeping in the library this time. Save your lies for the judge. Wait, what does all this mean? It doesn't make any sense. You can't just say Wiki's murdered Elspeth. Of course you can. Clara's theory is the only logical solution. Indeed, Wiki's been acting quite suspicious lately. Don't need to hear that from you, pink girl. Wait, what's another word? Remember that we knew the location of every person when we entered the locked room, except for Wiki. Though the only person who could have been hiding on the bed has to be her. It can also be a hidden serial killer who snuck into the building. 16th person, so to speak. Okay, first of all, Wiki's just walking away. But second, we gotta deal with another Mukuro, Kusaba, the hidden 16th student. I only doubt that an outsider would be involved. Who in their right mind was sneaking to a hotel when there's a blizzard outside? I mean, what if they were already in the hotel? It's not impossible, after all. Marin just got here today. Maybe the culprit had hit on Marin's plane, sabotaged it, and caused it to crash. Did you notice anything strange while you were flying, Marin? Well, can't really say. No offense, Sarah, but the theory sounds very far-fetched. There would be too many coincidences that... Wait a minute, where's Wiki? Look! Leshia is trying to sneak away. Not sneaking, I just can't run because of my leg pain. Everyone stop her, don't let the culprit escape. Please don't mind if I do. When it comes to straining unruly brats, I am an expert. Don't you dare touch me with your filthy hands, I will knock you out. Watch out, Mimi. Nice try. Going for my solar plexus. Surely a medical student knows the weak points of the human body. I already predicted that, so now I have your arm right where I want it. Dang that. All these freaking foreign slurs. I can't. You swear way too much for a Scandinavian lady. At least pretend to be a little civilized. Get off me, you fat cow! I'll kill you. Oop. She's going berserk. Can somebody please help me? I need to tie her arms and legs together with something. I could do this. I need someone to bring me a rope or something. I'll hang myself instead. So there's some ropes down in the basement. I'll bring one. Oh my. Okay, the baddie's all tied up. Please let me go. I'm innocent. Really innocent. Why'd you run away? Got bored of this stupid conversation. Time to go back to sleep. It's pretty normal, isn't it? There's really nothing normal about your behavior. How screwed up can you get? Screwed up? Is this how you thank me for saving your life? I should have let you stay dead. All of you, please stop yelling. My poor heart can't take it anymore. Wiki, please tell me the truth. Did you really murder Elspeth? Oh wait, I'm really innocent, I swear. Everyone please stop treating me like I'm a bloody murderer. I've done nothing wrong. See about that, Viking scum. Oh, I must apologize. Seems your foul-mouthed vocabulary has infected me. Alright, Mimi, sometimes you have to show the villain who's boss. Sometimes you gotta show the villain by being the villain, huh? Well, I'm quite surprised that you're so skilled in physical combat. You never told me. Well, self-defense is crucial in today's world, especially for graceful women like me. Hey, I mean, anyone think about this logically? I have no motive. I'm a harmless, sleep-deprived medical student. Why would I stab Elspeth in the heart with a sharp weapon and then set up a strange locked room? It doesn't make any sense. You're truly innocent. Yeah, I was gonna say, how did you know? Did you know Elspeth was stabbed in the heart? Indeed, me and Marin haven't told anyone how Elspeth was murdered yet. Now, stabbing someone in the heart is just a Norwegian proverb, and I really haven't seen the body, and I still have no motive. Well, I can confirm that such a Norwegian proverb doesn't exist. She's guilty. You miserable Danish hag. What would you know about Norwegian sayings? Altoday for Santa Snu. Okay, confess now to save at least some of your remaining honor. I admit that you know one, but that doesn't prove anything. It's just because our languages are similar. It doesn't matter, Wiki, because I actually found something in Elspeth's room for the motive. And then that, if I show it to everyone, then I'll accept that's the reason you murdered Elspeth. What are you talking about? I have nothing against her. What about Gerard? Hey, Clara, you found something important and didn't tell me? I'm sorry, man. Initially, I wanted to say it to you, but Gaslinger told me to keep it competitive, so I decided to keep it an ace in the hole in case something went wrong. So mean. I thought we were in this together. Don't blame me for wanting to win, okay? Oh, you again? It's like you finally found all the bodies. Not only that, it seems that Chloe is already miles ahead in the race. Indeed, she witnessed my proclamation earlier. Fortunately, I arrived a little too late. But I can imagine how you came to the conclusion that Wiki is the culprit. Well, if I were a player in my own game, I'd always try to point the finger at her. Personal bias, you know? Fucking Vikings. You want me to repeat everything in my theory? I don't mind going into detail. No, save your energy for the Demon Court that will take place after the investigation. Demon Court? What's that now? Serena filled to brim my fellow dream demons eagerly waiting your battle wits. So is this going to be in style of the Ace Attorney? There'll be 5 main questions that you must answer in order to solve the case. Alright, please take notes because I'm not going to repeat them. One moment, I'll make sure I write down. Okay, I'm ready. We'll be on the test. Who done it? Why done it? The poison, Elspeth's room, and Wiki's room. Those are the 5 pillars of this case. You need at least 1 green scissor hint for each of them. And of course, make sure they harmonize with each other. Which I suggest the whodunit should be prioritized, but there are several ways to approach a case. Clara Frank, you agree to have Wiki as your final choice of the culprit? Yes, I do. It means to find out more about the muffin, but that shouldn't be too difficult. If you wish, in that case, Marin Hala has to come up with a theory for it with a different culprit. I think it's possible for another person to have committed these 2 crimes. After what I've seen so far, Wiki's the only one who could have done it based on Elspeth's locker room murder. Well, too bad for you. Should be an advantage to be the first to come up with a theory after all. Don't worry, you both have enough time to enjoy the investigation to the fullest. I want to add one last rule. One that will be extremely fun. Trademark. Now on, you'll only be allowed to interrogate others by forming questions with the paper words. This is to make sure that you don't solve cases with clues that don't exist. Paper words? What's that now? Understand when you see it. I'll start the timer. Pay close attention to the clock. 120. You got 2 minutes? She planned to give you both 120 minutes. This car has already done most of the work and I don't want to bore her. I'll reduce the time to 80 minutes. Damn. The person who answers the question takes 1 minute off the clock, so don't ask silly questions or you'll run out of time. Same goes for investigations. Those also take exactly 1 minute until you're done with the spot. Look at these minutes as actions. Time doesn't move on its own, so feel free to check your notes and think about what to do next. I also create a bookmark once I'm gone. If you fail the investigation of Demon Court, you can start over from there. I think it's what you young people call a save point these days. Bookmarks. Should be all for now. Any questions? They'll feel a bit lost. What exactly should I do now? The crime by finding the culprit other than Wiki. By any means necessary. It's something that proves that Wiki couldn't have done it. I'll depart for now. If you want to start Demon Court early, I'll be in my office downstairs. You're the scissorman. Good luck, Marin. Hey, what's happening to me now? Alright, we should probably deal with you first. So, please place her on a chair and lock up in Gerard's room. That way we can make sure she's not causing any additional harm for the time being. I will take care of that. Anything else, Mr. Detective? Thank you, Ismail. I might come back later for interrogations, but I don't feel like those would be necessary. Oh, wait, where are you going? Just minding my own business. See you in Demon Court, Marin. Jeez. Marin, help me. I didn't do it. Please someone believe me. Murdering someone is cringe. I would never do that. I don't want to be cringe. Just be quiet. We'll turn you over to the police once the blizzard stops. Maybe they will listen to your petty lies. Oh, I'm innocent. Can I go to bed now? Not just yet, I'm afraid. We've been instructed to offer our assistance to both detectives, including Marin. Please stand by for at least another 80 minutes in case you have any questions. He's not going to find anything anyway. It's just a waste of time. Nothing against you, Marin, but I have to agree with our second statement. Case looks closed to me. Wiki, why? Great. Really great. How am I supposed to prove Wiki's innocent to find the real culprit in 80 minutes? Should just tell everyone that Gasfinger is the real culprit. So I want to. Gonna have to just play the game. Oh, was there a rule about not mentioning that he was the culprit? Guess I'll just try my luck in the end. The bookmark has been set. There's 58 pieces of evidence? Right, we got for Alexander. Alright, since I earned my coins to probably investigate, I think I can be of some help to you. I'm trying to find out if their spouse is cheating on them or some other less pleasant subject. Murder isn't usually on my list. Still, it's all the same when it comes to finding evidence in the interrogation. Want me to teach you the basics? You know what? Sure. Right, in that case, please let me take a look at your cards. Or paperwork in this case. Interesting sentence build system you got there. Wasn't my idea. Anyway, simply press Y to form a question. I'll limit your options until you're ready for more advanced stuff. Right? Y? Who was the culprit? That's it? Who was the culprit? Wiki is currently the prime suspect, but we don't know for sure yet. Berta, did you come up with something? Marin, I hope I'm not stepping over my boundary, but I would like to know something. You and Ismail were the ones who came to us at the bar screaming that something was wrong. Since Mr. Gasring doesn't you as detective, I've been holding my suspicions back, but there's something that's bothering me. You see, Elspeth has told me something back when she was addicted to playing Among Astronauts on her phone. Oh my god, the references in this game are crazy. Okay, what did she tell you? You see, the one who reports that someone was murdered is most likely the person to be the culprit. So Marin, what have you been doing before you found the bloody door? I was lying sick in the infirmary. After all, I was poisoned. I'm still feeling kinda unwell. When was done recovered from the poisoning, he has no condition to murder anyone. That's it. So I'm feeling kind of unwell. Me getting up was because I had a bad dream about Elspeth. It's good to be doubting a person, but I fear that pointing the finger at the detective is not the way to make progress. Indeed, Roberto, I think we can trust in Marin. One does not vomit blood due to poisoning, and then have enough strength to murder 2 people. Fine. Especially escape out of a locked room. That wasn't too hard, right? Did you notice? We entered at the same time. Talking with a group of people speeds things up immensely. Now it's the next step. Sometimes you want to change the tense of a verb. You can do this by pressing left button. Otherwise, I'll be asking who was you. Actually, can I do that? I'm sorry I said something stupid. I don't care. It didn't use up a minute because I understand, like, that's just the point of this. Oh, this is what it means by that. Okay, so who are you? I mean, it's probably a valid question. Who are you? Did we introduce ourselves? I think it's for his notes, right, Marin? Yeah, exactly. Alright, well then. Roberto Allegari. I was born in Italy and I'm currently working in this hotel. I'm a librarian by day and a bartender by night, and also responsible for various different things in this hotel. My name is Artridin Serenja Borijijan. I'm a student of philosophy and I come from Mongolia. I am Alexander Pavlov. I am from Russia and a private detective. 30 years old, blonde hair, blue eyes, 9 centimeters tall, right-handed. I'm not sure there was any need for all that kind of detail. You're investigating. Every little detail can help solve the case. Guess that makes sense. Thank you. Well done. You're learning fast. Time forms. So passive and active forms. So I had to change them by pressing RB. Who did murder? Who was murdered by? Can't change that. Who murdered? Who did the murder? Who was murdered? Let's talk about Gerald first. He was our newfound friend, a confident French attorney. Such a shame. I admired his positive outlook on life. And for Elspeth, I think Roberto is more fit to talk about her. Elspeth had been working here for a year. She may not have been the best at her job because of her attention deficit disorder. Well, she has ADD, which is ADHD. Yeah. She was always motivated and in a good mood. She got Uwe to open up again after he had a little crisis. But don't mention that I just said that. Speaking of which, I doubt that Uwe had anything to do with her death. It's impossible. Fortunately, she made herself unpopular with one of the guests. Yeah, Ismail. You're talking about Ismail, right? Well, it disappeared after Elspeth cleaned his room. I can understand his anger. But I thought he would go as far to murder her. I stole Ismail's wallet and it disappeared after room service. Great. It's basically all you need to know. Elspeth and Ismail have had several problems with each other, and the stolen wallet was the straw that broke the camel's back. You can press select to access all courts they've already formed. It might come in handy when you interrogate a new person. If you're ever stuck, you might want to come check some hints with RT. Wait, it's gonna come with theory? How did the victim's murder you? I don't know. I love that system. Investigation. Each character theorized about what happened. They're a great source of additional scissor hints. But why is it giving me this now when I literally just opened it up? Guess I opened up the question thing by mistake. Usually you have to drop a correct scissor hint yourself to unlock another one. Use the wrong scissor hint, you lose 1 minute, so choose wisely. Does anyone have any idea what happened? To state the obvious, 2 murders committed by Wiki Hagen. Indeed, I guess there's not much more to talk about. What about you, Sarah? You've been quiet for a while. I'm considering this drawers mirror. There's something fishy about it. Fishy? Well, does not sit very well with me. Wiki's been playing dumber than she is since she moved up tonight. Or since she showed up tonight. Besides, I doubt very much that Wiki would leave a dead body in her own room. Oh, the music. I've got a wild theory, but there's no reason to share it unless someone else has a motive. What do you think, Marin? Does someone profit from Gerard's death? I don't have anything here. These guys have problems with each other. This is about Elspeth, so this would be more profit to Elspeth's death. No. Good question. Maybe there is someone. Definitely not here, though. If we're knocking on a room, that can easily... Okay. Let's check the window. It's closed on the inside. And if it weren't, I don't want to jump down from the 2nd floor. So I can say for certain that the window was not used to escape from this room. Why can't I check his body? I can stomp all over it. So the lousy detective and the clumsy bellhop. Can I go into the room? Because I'd love to hear from her directly. You seem to have a lot of problems. Talk to her. Ismail, I have a request. Can you tie my hands while I'm answering Marin's questions? I need to express myself when I speak. I need to choke him. Fine, I'll tie them up again when he's finished. It's okay, thank you. Aaron, be careful. If you try to say anything, just yell, okay? Very well, thank you, Ismail. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna stay very far away. I'm in a lot of trouble, huh? Luckily, I still have my absolute proof that I'm innocent, so it's all worth seeing Clara's surprised face later. Wait, really? You have proof that you're innocent? I tell you, but you have to come closer. I'll whisper to you, Marin. Don't kill me, please. Yep, stab, you're dead. Marin, are you stupid? I'm the prime suspect in a murder. They just didn't take my hairpin, which can be used as a weapon in a pinch. They really were the culprit. I have stabbed you now as revenge for insulting me back then. How am I supposed to survive? My only hope is a third-rate amateur detective. Third-rate amateur detective? What the hell's wrong with you? I did not choose to be a detective. Well, it's not my problem. You're in one now, and you have to deal with it. So you better get to work and find a way to prove my innocence. Why should I? Judging what happened so far, the only logical explanation is that you are the culprit. Man, we both know who the real culprit is. If you really think I did it, there's no chance to hell you'll succeed. Nope, let's gotta talk. Just want to interrogate you. I refuse. You must first bring me something from the kitchen. I'm hungry now. Bring you something? What am I, a courier? Well, some pilots are curious, so it's not that unusual. Give me a carrot from the kitchen pantry. I'll answer anything you want. Carrot! Yes, a carrot. Now hurry. You only have a limited amount of time. Can't believe this. What's wrong with you? Let's go all the way to the pantry for a fucking carrot. Still want to check everyone else's rooms, though. I can't even go into the bathroom. Let's talk to her first. What you got? Gosh, kind of boring. Couldn't Wiki have made it at least a little bit more interesting? Even I can think of a better way not to get caught in the situation. Just be happy that it was wacky Viking lady and not a real serial killer like in your work. Am I interrupting something? Don't mind a little chat, Marin. We're just trying to kill a bit of time. You're gonna interrogate us, aren't you? Let's get this over with. I want to sleep. I want to investigate first. So, right if I investigate your bathroom? I put it, I'm not comfortable with the question. The bathroom is a lady's safest place to retreat. Not like it either. I haven't had the chance to put my underwear away yet. I never don't want you to see it. Don't tell me one of those guys sent you in a woman's bathwater. You did what? Oh, Marin, if you have a valid reason, then I may allow it. So to come back later. We would never murder Elspeth. Carpet poisoning. Murder anyone. You have to come back later for that. Let's just ask questions. This might as well. Huh? You sleep when you're talking for dinner? Did you get brain damage from the poisoning? Chris, this question is for protocol, so please be cooperative. I'm assuming this wrong, Marin? No, all for protocol. That's why I asked. Okay, so I'd like to introduce myself. I'd like to reintroduce myself. I'm Wilhelmine Anderson, a Royal Danish instructor. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Your name hasn't changed. It's still Crystal Mikiewicz. Anything else you can say about yourself? Come on, do I really have to repeat myself? Yes. Fine. Me and Mimi are half-siblings. I'm a cinematographer and I'm Polish. I don't think you're capable of handling this case. You don't need to say the last part. Hello, Uwe. Uwe, can I ask you some questions? I don't know what to say anymore. Why would someone do such a horrible thing? If you still believe that Wiki murdered Elspeth, it's all just a bad dream. You have no idea how right you are. Seriously. Right, what you got for us, big guy? Who are you? Uwe Loenzan. It's my name. I'm from Bavaria and I'm the chef of this hotel. Been working here for quite a while now and I usually really enjoy it. Today I just want to be swallowed by the ground. It's a nightmare. Can I ask something about the kitchen? Since he was there? He didn't notice a muffin being poisoned? What's that? So can I make another question? Where were you before the crime? Where were you before the crime? I was in the kitchen most of the time. Someone confirm this? Well, Clara introduced herself to me as she was in the kitchen for a brief moment. Really? Why? Rebecca poisoned the muffin when she was in the kitchen. So you're saying our other detective rival could be the killer? Well, she was sick in the last few days and stayed in her room. Days before, Elspeth would bring her meals to her door. Anyone else in the kitchen? Yes, Ismail. He helped me with the pumpkin soup and also was in charge of the muffins. So, Cobra got a poison Elspeth's muffin while making. Seeing Clara and Ismail were the only ones who were in the kitchen before the crime happened. My question is on Ismail. This is a poison muffin, especially since it was meant for Elspeth. So I guess after I go get Wiki's carrot, I should probably question Ismail. That's right. Apart from Uwe, Elspeth, Clara, and Ismail, there was no one else in the kitchen. So I should question them. Uwe, well, Elspeth's dead. Alright, that's right. Is there anything else I can ask? You don't believe in Wiki's innocence. Give me a reason why you think she didn't do it? Wait, this is important. If Wiki's not the culprit and the real one's still among us, maybe preparing his next murder. I understand, yes. Wiki's been here for a while. I know her better than most. Don't want to cause problems for Clara, but she's doing a great job detective, I can't say. Morin, is there another suspect? Someone without an alibi? I don't have anyone yet. There isn't. I think I could tell you why I think Wiki is innocent. Good, I'm going to check on some more alibis. Wait for me, Uwe. Okay, then I guess I should ask where he was after the murder. Where were you during the crime? So ready to sleep in my room. To get up early in the morning to prepare breakfast. So you have no alibi. What are you implying? Wade could have done it since he has no alibi. That's supposed was like a daughter to me. I would never do anything to harm her. Wait, I was just gathering information. I feel like I should go back to everyone else and just ask the same questions. What is this? Pumpkins, potatoes, garlic, sugar, butter, eggs, milk. This is Clara's room, but this is clearly ingredients. A grocery list? Lost my note. I must have lost it. I was making all the ingredients I used so I could replace them when the blizzard's over. I wrote down when Clara visited us in the kitchen when we started to make the muffins. What did she want? She told me that she no longer felt sick and that she wanted to join us for dinner. Were you watching her when she talked to you? Not completely. I was under some time pressure, so my eyes were mostly on my list while I was talking to her. Technically, she could have been doing something without anyone noticing. Like what? Clara was in the kitchen when we wrote a note and didn't pay attention to the muffins. Oh, never mind. I was thinking out loud. Jeez, my voice was cracking. I should ask everyone about what happened before and during the murder. Where were you before and during? Where were you before the crime? It's at the bar from after dinner until you rushed over to us around 3. I don't remember who was with us and when. Sarah and I were definitely with Roberto until you called us, Marin. Exactly. 3 of us have an airtight alibi. Remember that Elspeth, Ismail, and Clara are also with us, but they left earlier. They were in the kitchen. We were playing a game where you had to guess what the other one was drawing, and the person with the few spots to buy others a drink. So you're playing like Pictionary or something? Poor Ismail, he never lost, but since he doesn't drink alcohol, he could only celebrate the victory with water. No wonder he left around midnight. He probably got bored. It means Ismail has no alibi. Who else is with you? Alice and Clara also played with us for a while. They left about 2 in the morning. They were both leaving at the same time? Very interesting. Especially since it means that Clara has no alibi. So there's 2 people without an alibi, and one of them just happens to be our rival detective. But the other one's also pretty reasonable because Ismail had many problems with Elspeth. Aaron, I doubt Ismail has anything to do with this. He's not a bad person. Besides, Clara's a detective. Detectives do not usually commit murder. You would think, wouldn't you? She could create her own work that way. Okay? What do you make of this whole situation? I didn't mean to do that. The people in different locked rooms. It's all messed up. I was waiting in the bar for Gerard and I had some time to think. Ricky said you were allergic to something of that muffin, so I kept wondering what that thing could have been. And I know it was poison. That makes it even worse. Like, did I mess up while making the muffin? Right, you better tell me. Can you prove that poison was actually used on one of the muffins? Well, no, but can I say that they could have poisoned it while making it? While Claire was in the kitchen, Uwe wrote a note and didn't pay attention to the muffins. If anything, have you even listened to what you're saying? Come on, that's very reasonable. Are you? Who are you? Is that a serious question? Have you forgotten that we've already spoken? No, just gathering information, everyone. Well, good. My name is Ismail Manoglu. I'm a rugby player from Turkey and I'm 24 years old. Anything else you need to know? That should be enough for now. Now, let's go back to the questions you've been asking. Also, keep forgetting I have this. Where were you before the crime? Have you forgotten? We played the board game with Gerard and Sasha. Without the beginning of the night. Right. And after that? Oh, let me think. I was, Didn't you lose and have to do some kind of punishment? I don't like you being smug about it, but you're right. I had to help Uwe in the kitchen. I see. And how'd you help him? Chop some pumpkins for the soup, and I was in charge of making the muffins for him. Did you also make the one that poisoned me? What is wrong with you? I would never do such a low thing as poison someone. There's other people who could have tampered with the muffins. Clara, for example. She was also in the kitchen to talk to Uwe for a moment. I remember when we first met, she said she was meeting Uwe. Say she'd be there for dinner. So Clara could technically have poisoned Elspeth's muffin. Now what about during? Well, in my room. Before that, I was in the bar with the others. With who? Until when? First, maybe until midnight, Sasha and Sarah had a couple drinks and I was waiting for Gerard's return. But then the exhaustion got to me and decided to rest in my room. I relaxed for a while until I decided to make one last visit to the bar to see Gerard was back. And then I was here in my room. Your screams caught my attention. You know what happened next? So you have no alibi for the time when the murder happened. Technically, no. That doesn't mean I did it. Oh, the music is like the investigation music. Goodness, what's going on with my voice? Forget it, Marin. I'm not going to help you any further. Then come here to ask for help. Something else I want from you. You're not getting my phone number either. I don't even want it. Enough with those games. Do you still have the key to Elspeth's room? Of course I do. Elspeth's key. No number tag attached, just as you found it. Want to waste some time checking it out for yourself? Key to Elspeth's room has no number label. Only Clara claims that it belongs to Elspeth's room. Perhaps. Here, take it. It's no use to me anymore. Was that all? Yes, thank you very much. See you later. Hope you want to make it entertaining for us to fight. It's all a game to you, right? Oh, yeah, it's just a dream. I can leave anytime I want. Just fucking leave. That's the pantry. Couple things to investigate. Looks like I found some carrots. I reward Wiki's annoying behavior by bringing her one. Can't be helped. I need to cooperate with me. What's this? What we got here? Contents look like white sugar, but something tells me this item shouldn't be near edible food. Arsenic trioxide powder, an inexpensive and effective rat poison. Keep away from children. There you have it. The poison I was put in Elspeth's muffin. It was right here in the storage room. Guess I better hold on to it. Figure we could look in the fridge as well. Okay, so we got the actual murder weapon. Gonna go entertain her carrot feed. Here, goddamn carrot. Here, Wiki. The airmail has arrived. What? Guluti, yummy. Again, apologize. I apologize if I'm very much butchering a lot of these words. Yeah, this character's giving me courage. I'll do anything for you now. To answer my questions, I'll do fine. Alright, Marin, no matter how stupid the questions are, I will take 1 full minute to answer each one. That's what I want to hear. Wait, isn't that a drawback? Thank you, I would take 1 full minute. She was not even hiding it. So, I am Wiki Hagen, 24 years young and from Norway. I'm a medical student and modern day Viking. Blood type B-, left-handed, I'm single, and I was born on February 29th. Wow. Alright, that's the leap year. I don't celebrate my birthday. That means I'm still technically a minor. Crazy, right? Also, my personal deity is Loki, but you already know that. Favorite food is... Enough! Thank you! Hey, did your mother ever tell you never to talk to the lady? I see no lady. It's a loud Viking. Hey, the fit! I'm telling you, you'll be solving your own death next. Where were you before the crime? You should know best. I was at Gerard and you in the infirmary after dinner. It's from 22 to 2. Before dinner, I took a nap in the library. Did you go anywhere else? Like visiting Uwe in the kitchen? No, I never went near the kitchen that day. Okay. I see. I actually did say I see. What were you doing during the crime? Time of the crime, I was asleep in the library. There anyone who confirmed this? Fortunately, no. Roberto was already at the bar, so the library was to be honest, do you hide under Elspeth's bed? Of course not. I'd be covered in dust. Throw a few more questions in. He's show open Wiki. The key, come on, have something better. Look, it's my own room. That's a stupid questions. Never went near Elspeth's door. It's getting us nowhere. No, I want the theory craft. Alright, is this someone without an alibi? Yes. Ismail and Clara. Put Clara. Well, Clara herself has no alibi. Very much in doubt that Clara has anything to do with the murder since she's a detective. I guess nothing impossible these days. Oh well, okay, listen, Marin. A few days ago, I stopped by the library because Elspeth had actually put one of my new cookbooks there. Then I saw Wiki. She had dark circles around her eyes and was just staring at the wall without making a sound. Remember when Larissa, my daughter, went through that phase when she was a teenager? Couldn't be home very often because I had to work in different places in different countries to improve my resume. My wife was also busy with a new job, so Larissa was always alone at home. So I decided to take a break to spend more time with her, take my role as a father more seriously. Where was I? Oh yes, Wiki reminded me. Decided to set aside some time for a fun game night. So Gerard were also on board, which was good because otherwise it would have been weird. You know what I mean. And well, ended up having a very fun evening. Tried some board games, showed some card tricks, talked about various funny things from our past. The evening, Elspeth had also took some nice Polaroids with her camera. And in the end, Wiki got to keep all the pictures she wanted. But she only wanted the one where all 4 of us were in it, the one Roberto took for us. She didn't mind that Elspeth kept the rest. She didn't mind if it took some pictures of her. It's a wholesome story. Indeed it is, we all had a good laugh. But I doubt that Wiki would suddenly decide to end Elspeth's life or Gerard's. They didn't even become best friends or anything, but there's no bad blood either. Thanks, Uwe. I think the story is really important. You're welcome. Please clear her name and cast a real murderer. Okay, so I got theory crafting done with you. Lots of proof that poison was using one of the muffins. Here. You know, I actually found the bottle of arsenic powder in the kitchen pantry. Looks a lot like sugar or flour, so I'm pretty sure it was using the muffin I ate. See, so you couldn't have just pretended to be poisoned, could you? Pretended? I vomited blood and almost died. Yeah, hey, yeah, I get it. Chill out. That's all we get? To guess if, as soon as we get like theory crafting with everyone, then it'll help our case. So what do you got? Got a theory on what happened? Or anything that will help me prove your innocence? Well, I'm mostly interested in how Elspeth's murdered since I couldn't check the crime scene. How did you investigate? What exactly happened the moment you unlocked the door? Oh, Ismail took the master key from Roberto and unlocked the room. Then Gatsby decided that Clara and I should investigate. The others stood outside and waited. Okay, what's next? Well, we found Elspeth's dead body. She was stabbed, probably with gas finger scissors. What about the key? Alright, we were searching the room together and I found a room key inside a drawer beside the bed. I'm not gonna lock Elspeth's storeroom with it. Let's see. Anything else you deem strange? That had no number label. Well, the key we found didn't have a number tag on it. Why would Elspeth remove it? Warren, what do you think of me? Huh? Why that's any question? Do you trust me? On the one hand, you act really weird sometimes, but on the other hand, you saved my life, so I guess, yeah. Want to blame someone else for a crime, even if they might be innocent? Normally I'd say no, but this is an extraordinary situation. I am willing! Just tell me what you're asking me this. I want to make sure you don't waste a little gift I'm about to give you. Anyway, here it is. I share this theory with you. Maybe the key you found in Elspeth's room was not Elspeth's room key. That's what I was saying! It's probably the master key. Because remember that Roberto's the only one that even has access to, well, I was gonna say he only has access to the room. Oh wait, but no, he had a master key. Could it be that there are two master keys then? Perhaps I was gonna say, it's like, no, like he absolutely had a master key. He was opening every room door. Other than that, he could have everyone's individual keys. Huh? What? But I gave it to Clara to test. That's the problem. Suppose she turned around so you didn't have the full unobstructed view of the key, did you? Yeah, she did turn around. You see, the mistake of hers will cost her dearly. Makes attack count, Marin. Very well, thank you, Wiki. She became my favorite Viking girl. Thanks, I guess. How many Vikings do you even know? Got some ginger ale because my throat was going crazy now. Keep going to my own room. My throat always dries up when I'm playing like games like Danganronpa. I'm assuming the trial is probably going to be in just a separate video. Yeah, I definitely think I'm going to make a playthrough out of this. This is actually pretty cool. Let's see if the others are somewhere else. Ah, here we go. Hey, Milan, what's up? Listen, about the thing we talked about before dinner. I've told Lupita as well. So we can be open about the fact that I lost my memory. After all, it was about stealing information from me. Her company could be in danger of a cyber attack. Appreciate the trust you put in me, but I think it's all a bit much. Better safe than sorry. Well, let's start with the questions. Right, tell me who you are. Ah, you can take notes about us, right? I'm Milan Dijkstra, IT security specialist from the Netherlands, 30 years old. It's just Lupita. It's also my travel past as an artist name. I had to pay a son to convince the authorities that people know me that way. I'm a marketing manager from Spain also. I'm slightly older than Milan. No real name, being vague about the age. You really just like giving out personal information. Indeed, that's irrelevant to your investigation anyway. But the exact details to provide a valid reason, I'll share them as long as you make sure that nobody else sees them. Is that what the theory crafting's gonna be about? Anyways. Where were you before? Before the crime, let me think. At the dinner I stayed at the dining hall with Milan. We mostly talked about your collapse. Even from the beginning that wasn't an allergic reaction. Wiki must have known that and lied on purpose. Why would she do that? She told me the truth when I woke up. Her reason was that she didn't want to cause panic and alert the culprit. She should have told us the truth. Maybe we would not have lost 2 people today. Then during the crime. During the crime, probably mean the hour before we found the bodies, right? The time window doesn't really matter. I was in Lupita's room. I can vouch for that. You see, both have alibis. Lupita's given an alibi by Milan. And Milan's given an alibi by Lupita. Okay, I have to admit, I would not want to play poker against either of you. Good, because that's what we did in my room after midnight, just playing cards, right, Milan? Indeed, without betting money, of course. That would be inconvenient to the hotelier. Right, what theory crafting we do? I'm not bothering with this, but do you have anything to say about the case? Actually, I do. Something that's been bothering me for a while. If Wiki really took over, then she's probably also involved in what happened to me. There's absolutely no reason for that. She's just a random woman with strange hobbies. Something about Clara that makes me feel uneasy. You're really fixated on the Austrian woman. Well, there's a reason. I have a feeling that I've met her somewhere before, but I can't put my finger on it. Before we end up here in the hotel? Could be. Maybe I'm just confused from all the stress. Though for some reason I wonder if there's more than just detective. What if she's the real culprit? Okay, I think conspiracy theories. Detective with murders sounds outrageous, don't you think? I think you should drop the whole idea. Hey, at least let me finish my thought. Beyonce and Gerard had to die because they found out something. Even Elspeth. What? Maybe they found Larry even stole the drug Clara used on me, or some of the information she extracted from me. I think it's very unlikely that someone like Elspeth or Gerard would go so far as to steal something. You sure about that? It wouldn't be the first time, so it's already made Ismail's wallet disappear. See? You should learn to be suspicious of other people and not just of me, Lupita. You're right. That was unfair of me. But please let me finish your thought. Consider this my apology. It's okay, it's no need. I said, let me handle it. I know what to do. Okay, chill. I arrived at the hotel and barricaded herself in her room, telling Elspeth that she was sick. She waited for Milan to arrive at the hotel, perhaps with a business request to meet. Lara then drugged Milan, took information out of him. Either she stole his papers or she wrote down the information. She wanted to leave the hotel, but then snowstorm started. She had to stay there a couple days more. Food supply had been depleted, so she forced to participate in tonight's dinner. Elspeth noticed that Clara was no longer sick. Elspeth went back to work and cleaned her room. She Clara's, which was overdue. It was that Elspeth found the secret papers. Maybe by chance, or maybe because she tried to steal something from her. It doesn't really matter. Clara realized that Elspeth had seen those secret notes. Then she was forced to kill her. There we go, I got a green one. Clara could have some stolen security information, and Elspeth may have subdued her. Clara waited for her to return to the room, knocked on Elspeth's door, and then murdered her. Or probably wanted to tell Elspeth and Marin was awake, and then witness what happened to Elspeth, so he was killed as well. Oh, so that actually sounds very convincing as a motive. One wrong place, the wrong time. No idea how Clara was able to set up those locked rooms, though. That's Marin's job to find out. Indeed, I'll get on it. Thanks for your trust. Thanks for placing your trust on me. Staff room. Need to make sure I'm covering everything. I got 30 more pieces of evidence I can find, but only 55 minutes. Okay, yeah, so I figured there's more stuff. The key infirmary me that Wiki gave me. I put it here after I left the room. That has any direct contact with the case, but I might as well take it with me. I mean, could the keys have been swapped? Doubt it. But it's definitely not very far-fetched. To check like every room. Which is certainly entry hall. I should check the entry hall. Nothing here. I can't even investigate the phone anymore. Able to investigate everything else though. Let's go back to the dining room. Okay, there's something here. Wiki's table. The plate where it's the plate where the muffins were on. What if any other muffins were poisoned? No, wait. Wiki and Gerard said everyone else was fine. So it means only one muffin must have been poisoned. I mean, yeah, we already made it clear that only one muffin was poisoned. Elspeth's muffin. But it doesn't really help that I'm pretty sure this was Wiki's table. But we didn't have the muffin at Wiki's table. We had it at Elspeth's table. Fireplace, so it's not burning right now. I can see a used matchstick though. Used to get rid of something. Isn't that like a common mystery novel trope? Anyway, I could write this down and move on. Weird. For a moment I thought I saw the face of a cat lurking there. I didn't see anything. It's your imagination running wild. To be honest, I was barely paying attention, so if there was something there, hopefully I paid attention to it in editing. Under the table. Why is it under the table? Can I click on it? It's a note under the table. What? Wait a minute. What's this? Library of Goethia? Has this door always been here? It tells me I shouldn't touch it. On the other hand, I'm ready to put deep into trouble. One more thing won't hurt, right? What did I just do? Whoa, what was that? Are those books? Can I look under the table, please? Hey, there's a cute girl on the cover of this book. Let's see. She called Hidden Rosalind. What might her story be? I didn't even finish the first sentence, but somehow my ex is on my mind right now. What? Guess it's not a good sign. Away with it. On the cover of this book, it's a young magician. He seems to be haunted by scary ghosts. Let's see. Oh, master, my control derailed. Lord, I need you more than ever. Princess I hailed will haunt me forever. Wasn't that one mouse movie about this? Huh? What mouse movie? What's this one about? Maybe you can give me a clue about the murders. Did the old carousel and drank the last of life's glow. Hurled the hollow goblet into the tide below. Look, I'm wasting my time here. Probably are. I think I recognize the title, but I can't remember what it was about. Skim through it. The spirit that negates. Rightly so, for all that comes to be perish miserably. Wait, isn't it the book about the old man that seduced a 14-year-old girl with the power of the devil? Oh my god. Okay, we did not talk about that. Looks like someone took a pen and drew a circle around some text. What is the destiny of man but to fit the measure of his sufferings and to drink his allotted cup of bitterness? At least his destiny is not to be a miserable pile of secrets. Oh, hey. Because apparently I couldn't go under the table myself. Remember the giant shadow hand just was? It revealed this little piece of paper to me. Maybe it's an important clue. It looks like someone's cut out with scissors. There's nothing written on it. What a waste of precious investigative time. He reaches his courtyard with toil and with dread. The child in his arms finds his emotionless dead. What? Really freaked me out. Who said that? Gasfinger, is that your doing? Don't call out the devil's name. He might hear you. Am I correct in assuming that you are also a dream demon? I am a similar kind, but not wear a tarn cap. Whatever that means. So who are you? Yeah. Enemy of your enemy. That makes me a friend. Guess, do you have a name? No name, but a title. I am the last king of the horned demons. El Koenig. Sister William Fool believes he has free reign over your fears, representing the fear of losing things that matter. Well, losing important things is scary. You're an honest man, but not to yourself. The fact that you can hear my voice, it proves that my grip on you is far stronger than his. In this power of your fear and my remaining strength, I was able to briefly pierce the Euclidean space that stabilized the dream. Sorry, but I don't understand what you're trying to say. And the Marin and Hala, allow me to be your demonic tutor. Okay, that's very ominous. What exactly does it mean? I've witnessed countless murders committed by this jester. You are not the first. Many have perished in the battle of wits. For you, my guidance and knowledge is as much as possible in my condition. That in your own strength, you should be able to overcome the twisted game and return to the world you desire. Alright, my demonic tutor. What is this price I must pay for your services? You already speak with price? Did you understand our kind very well? No, it's just that, well, where the generosity of demons? Tell me about the next deal I'm going to make with the devil. Well then, I'll explain our bargain. Free to wait until the end of the investigation phase to decline the offer. Like Sister Demon, I have no intention of deceiving you, but listen carefully to my words. Change for my guidance, I say you do one simple favor. Don't my rule over the world of nightmares before you leave the dream, by any means necessary. If not, I will make you relive your worst memories every night. Listen, our time is short. Let me take the first step. I will provide you with a free sample of our knowledge. So you got my demonic henchmen, the Ars Goetheus. They are hiding in the hotel, visible to the eye. But from now on, you can see their marks. With them, you can cheat your way through the first trial. Just usually sets up rules against it, 10 being the number. It's arrogant mind, he refuses to believe that you would be able to abuse the absence of these rules. My final act would be giving you to give you back 5 minutes of your time. I will be waiting for you during Walpurgis Act. That's a lot to swallow right now. Can I trust his words? Because I can't hurt to keep an eye out for this Ars Goetheus marks, wherever they are. Find a secret investigation 1. Nice. Got an achievement. So I need to figure out where this thing is. Allow me to be a cheater, Peter. I also realized why he gave us back the 5 minutes, because it's the amount of time we spent on the books. That was nice of him. Oh, I see something here. It's not cutting board. It feels like there are some lines of text carved into it. It's indecipherable. Maybe if I had some kind of white powder that could just... Oh, right. I have this bottle of arsenic poison powder with me. Is it a really good idea? Maybe salt with sugar is a more logical approach? Oh, whatever. I don't have time. Let's use the arsenic but I should be very careful. Any demons currently watching me? Do not repeat this at home. Let's see. It's a message now. Young Marin, were your sorrows a reflection of your soul, or were they merely an act? Why still targeted? Show me the evidence of your honest melancholy. Put the powder on the hint. What star is he referring to? Something that could have been an act? Powdered sugar. In the kitchen? How about this? What happens? Powder back in the box, so this will take some time. What's it referring to? That could have been an act? It's one of these, maybe? Oh. Just wasted all the 5 minutes I was giving back. So something that was just an act. Something about sorrow. I'll be back for this one. Oh, here's something in my room. Why is there a letter in my room? Which gotta blossom into love, guarding against evil slander. My thorns reveal the ugly truth. Leave the clue here and get out of my room. Pure friendship, love. What could this be about? About friendship and love? This? Wait, let's try this hint and leave for a moment. Give me enough time. It's still the same as before. God damn it. Like, logically, my brain's all over the place. Like, it could be one thing or another during the crime. For alibis? Remember we talked about this? Fine. After dinner, I hung out a bit with my sister until I went to my room. But I couldn't, so I took a warm bath to relax. Guess what? My room didn't have running hot water for some reason. After my sister's door, I asked her if she was still awake and if I could take a bath. I quit said, from the time we collapsed dinner to 2200. At my door at 3 o'clock, I was in my room. Tina joined me around 2 o'clock when we chatted a bit, and I let her take a bath in my bathroom. Got my towel first, so I went back to my room and got it. Before you asked, I didn't see anyone else in the hallway. I know about Chris, but may I... Oh, okay, now I know about Chris, but may I ask exactly were you doing that late, Valentine? I need to learn some basic of your language. Now you caught me off guard. You know, language is the gateway to better understanding a person and their culture. But what are you studying? You should have told me. Don't worry, your singing in the bath didn't bother me. I even understood some of the Polish words you used. Mostly the swear words, though. You have a strange taste in music. Forget about that. More importantly, we should give the crash pilot what he wants. Indeed, to summarize, Christine and I have alibis to the time of crime. Strange. I can use it as counter evidence. Or I can't use the sense as counter evidence. Of course, I fear that there are a few holes in our alibis. First of all, I was outside the bathroom. While I can vouch for Christine's alibi, she can't vouch for mine. Since Christina went to get her towel from 210 to 212, she didn't have an alibi for a short time either. Guarantee that it's impossible for Christina to murder 2 people because she wouldn't have had time to do it after grabbing her towel from the room downstairs. Now that I think about it, if I had stumbled upon the culprit during that time, I'd be dead. But fortunately, nothing happened. Don't waste time thinking about the ifs and wants. The only damage we have suffered is that we have to accept that we are by a possible suspect. Well, I still need motives to... and what not to form a theory and explain the dreaded lockroom murders. Plus, I can guarantee you one thing: when you knocked on my door, Christina was in my room. Barely missed her as she stood undressed at the You barely missed her as she stood undressed at the bathroom door. Asked for scented soap just as you knocked. Sis, no! How can you say such a thing? Look how she stares at me. Look how he stares at me. He imagines it. I will kill you, Mimi. Sure, try me, Christina. Considering how easy to be a wiki, I think I'd rather murder Marin instead. Don't do anything around. Two dead people are more than enough for one day. Fine, once I agree with you. Oh, I didn't mean to press this. I don't have a question before the crime. That's it for alibis, huh? How many already talk about? Fine. Today I hung out by my sister until I went to my room. Tried to sleep, but I couldn't. Decided to take a warm bath to relax. What? The same answers? They're just the same answers for both of them. Elspeth was at the bar, and Gerard should have been with you in the infirmary. Yes, he left after I woke up, sometime after 2. He said he wanted to look after Elspeth. Interesting, Elspeth left the bar on too, so just before, maybe they ran into each other on the way to her room. See the culprit waiting for Elspeth to arrive, and then was surprised with Gerard's sudden appearance. Isn't that Gerard had to die simply because he was in the way? It's a possibility, I'll note that down. The culprit open you. What else can we ask? Gerard took you to the infirmary and probably stayed there. At least I haven't seen him since. Well, we found him dead. It's just bad she went to the bar for a while. She was worried about you, Mara, and she even asked what we could do to help people with allergic shocks recover faster. You and Elspeth like each other, alright? Liked each other, right? Well, sort of. There might be some good vibes between us, I would say. Okay. Probably upstairs, since that's where we found the bloody door. Gerard, he was with us until we parted ways in the infirmary. Elspeth, I don't know. I haven't seen you since I took care of you. What the crime? Remember Gerard carrying you into the infirmary? Elspeth, if I'm not mistaken, she stayed in the dining room and had to be calmed down. She was in shock for a while. I guess she never seen a crash by a collapse for her. I'm right the same way if the guy I want to spend the night with suddenly collapsed. What? What are you talking about? What are you saying? Maroon didn't understand me. I know exactly what went on between the two of you. What? Does Beth really want to hold hands with the average Joe? If he's just an average Joe, then why are you constantly talking about him? Mimi! I'm refraining from commenting now. Perhaps because she was in the bathroom when we discovered the body is kind of suspicious. Is it? The secret path leads to Elspeth's room. Secret path? Are you nuts? Fine, Mimi, let him in. This crashpot detective won't rest until he's sure there's no hidden passageway. I mean, yeah, I had to deal with a fucking demon disappearing. Hidden passage in my bathroom? That's a very wild imagination you have. Fine, for sake of your investigation, I will grant you permission, but only once. It goes without saying that I expect you to behave like a gentleman. But Mimi, I'll be the decency police. You. Okay. Wet towel and a dry one beside that. Each room only has one towel, that's why I brought my own. What if Wilhelmine when she's in the bathroom and simply covered for you? Crash pilot, looks like I that wet towel. See this short blonde hair? That's mine, with my DNA. Fine, except that you were taking a bath from 212 to at least 3 as an absolute proof. Now I just wish Wiki could have made a proper autopsy to determine the exact time of death. I mean, maybe could we ask her to do that? The bathtub is still partly wet, so it was in fact recently used, though the water has been drained already. To the point that you can't drink it anymore? Hey, stop suggesting that! Right. It's underwear hanging in its weird laundry rack. Those are mine. I'm going to give you 2 choices. You can investigate them, or you can go on living your life. I'll choose the latter. Well, it looks sturdy. Knocking on them also makes it seem there's no crossface behind. Because it's impossible for a human like me to move from Wilhelmine's bathroom directly to Elspeth's room or vice versa. You could have just checked Elspeth's room for that. You know what? I think I should. Nothing left here to investigate. Leave now and never return? It's fine with me. I can't believe you were thinking that I was responsible for any of the murders. That's what I get for taunting at the beginning of the investigation. I suspect you, and now I fear I was hunting a red herring the whole time. Things have to continue like this. You actually take the job super seriously. See, many things are on the line yet, like Wiki's future and all of our lives in case she's not the culprit. So until my time finally runs out, I'll make sure I give my best. That was kind of cool. I had a camera at hand so I could have recorded you. Anyway, I should better leave. I'm not mistaken, I was about to murder in her own room, and Gerard was murdered in Wiki's room. Strange that Gerard is in Wiki's room of all places. Maybe the culprit dragged Gerard into Wiki's room to frame her. It's possible. How do you explain that the door was locked if the killer had neither Wiki's key nor the master key? It's a good question. Suppose now we can go throwing this question around. This is in her room. Think about it. I'm glad I didn't have to see her dead. That way I'll always remember a sweet innocent smile when I think of her. For Gerard, I believe you found him in Wiki's room. Without gasping his notes, no one but Wiki could tell if it was really her room. So this is the one who keeps track of which guests are staying here. You know, it confirmed that it was really Wiki's room after Gerard's body was found. That's murdered in Elspeth's room. And Gerard was in Wiki's room. Really sure Gerard's in Wiki's room? What do you mean by that? Well, one of the solutions to the first season that is that the rooms are secretly swapped. Maybe something like that happened. Maybe Wiki messed with the room numbers. Why would she do that? She committed both crimes without using that trick. You're right. I just wish that she would have used the trick so that I could have pointed it out to her. Then I'd be the smart girl in town. Usually, we assume the bodies were murdered where they were found. What about the blood we saw in Elspeth's door? Good point. It could mean that one of the victims were murdered in the hallway and then dragged off. Which would probably be Gerard. Probably Gerard's body, but even then, that wouldn't explain any of the locked rooms in this case. Wish you guys move around a bit. Probably in the rooms where we found them. You think the culprit could have murdered them somewhere else and dragged them into these rooms? It's at least possible. Jeez, you guys are not any helpful. Well, I had them massacring me all the time so they couldn't use it. Maybe the lock on the door was picked? Very unlikely if you ask me. Why do you say that? Lockpicking is not as easy as you see in the movies. You need tools and experience. I still do not hear that into possible. Well, it is technically possible, I suppose. So now we're throwing lockpicking into the fray. Let me think. Oh, I have an idea. The culprit stole the master key from Roberto and carefully put it back after the crime. But they would be stuck in the room. It's about possible. I'll make note of it. Alright. I guess I gotta ask him about that now. Now the culprit opened the door by himself, but probably let the culprit on her own, or the culprit forced his way into Elspeth's. No, how the culprit left is a more interesting question. Sadly, you can't ask that. Okay, here we go. Let's try this again. The fake friendship. Friendship, love. Guess we could try this one. I suppose at first effect, Elspeth and I have flirted for a bit. I wouldn't call it pure friendship, nor would I call it love, but I guess it is what it is. So just know here and leave the room for a moment. No, didn't I say how long I should leave? Better not waste too much time on it. Up. Hey, what are you doing in my room? Ah! Is that the ex? Oh, she looked like the girl on the cover of Heidenrosen. Hey, if you can still hear me, I'm sorry for yelling. I thought you were a burglar. Looks like she wrote something over an old clue. Some nasty things about Elspeth. There's no way I could say that out loud. I think I'll rephrase it a bit. Culprit murdered Elspeth because she rejected his feelings, and Gerard had to die because he witnessed it. This should be much better. Okay, this could be a thing. Duh, thanks for the hint, Heidi. Okay, so this could be important. I think we can theory craft here now. Sorrow. This? Here! Absolutely no way in hell that my poisoning was just an act! Okay, so be super careful and interesting. Something bad turned the clue purple. Young Mara and Saros had gone on for too long. He decided there was only one way out, to poison himself with a lethal dose. Very good to be honest. Maybe the clue would be useful for something. So I'm gonna make sure to carefully put all the powder back in the bottle. Why the hell would I poison myself? And I can also see where the cheating comes in. That if you get it right, it doesn't waste any time. And now I gotta look through every room. Right? Phone? Telephone. I could check to see if the line is working. Nope, still dead. That was a dog. There's someone out there. Oh, hi, doggy. What were you doing in a snowstorm? You could have frozen to death. I'm in, but don't make any noise or we'll both end up in trouble. Be quiet, poodle. Don't run every now and then. Can't Sango hear you? He's already here. Too late, Ilmarin. What's the meaning of this? Oh yeah, speaking of the devil. I'm a dream demon, not a devil. Learn the difference. Tell me, what's the black poodle doing in my hotel? Did you bring it here, Ilmarin? No, he was already here when I entered the room. But how the hell is the dog supposed to open the front door? You have some nerve lying right in my face. It will cost you a thumb or two one day. What's wrong with sheltering a little puppy? I think the big question is what's wrong with him and my thumbs? You'd be in my shoes. I already have a little mice problem because of Wiki. If I see any of you let another animal in my hotel, you'll be banished from here. Take care of this lost dog after the demon court is over. Are you not worried about the remaining time? I would be if I were you. Alright, I should get back to investigating. Sorry, doggy, but I can't play with you. I have a murder to solve. Oh, phone's ringing. Wait, the telephone and reception office just ring. Thought the line was dead. Even the dog wants me to pick it up. Alright, I'll get to it. Hello, talking to a guest from Hotel Fafnir. Marinhala? Yes, that'll be me. Wait, how do you know my name? Saw your face and recognized you. Face, where? Turn around and look up. Huh? Where'd the TV come from? Yep, it's always been there, but I couldn't turn it on. I had to wait until the jester went out of hearing range. Let's see, you're one of Erkolnig's followers. You bound him, not as subordinate, but as an ally. I'm an elder demon whose power is fragmented by the hands of our common enemy. None of my help requires a pact. Erkolnig has vouched for it this time. Think of it as a one-day free trial. About the automatic subscription afterwards, I hope. I can see why Erkolnig likes you. You're not easily fooled. Let's get to the point, or the scissor wielder will get suspicious. Merlin, you brought Poodle here and lied about it. You plot. You've already solved the hardest puzzle without even knowing it. Let Poodle eat your homework. He will improve it. My homework? That came out of nowhere. Which one? You claim to have found an important item in a room, but you bought it in yourself. What was it? Item that I bought into myself. This? Do you mean the key I found in Elspeth's room? The thing is that the key was not to Elspeth's room, but to another room. That Clara changed it while I couldn't see it. Why go the extra mile? Hand over the theory to Poodle. You nearly bit my hand off. In that case, I'd rather lose the thumb. Nom 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 nom. You should be done by now. Take the improved clue. You're just gonna shit it out. It's full of dog saliva. Yeah, at least it came out of one den and not the other. Blame the Book of Euclid. The jester was in his possession. It forces me to use unconventional methods. Alright, well, let's take a look at the clue. Illuminarian only pretended to find Elspeth's room key in the bedside table. He had it with him all the time. Wait, that's genius! Why didn't I think about this solution? Hope we'll meet again. So much you're missing out. Wait, before you hung up, what's your name? Oh, nope. Damn it, TV's off. Phone's back to being dead. Guess I did everything here, except for the most important thing. Dog. Bye-bye, puppy dog. I gotta get back to work now. So saying that we brought the key in. The only annoying thing is I have to keep going back to the rooms. Saying that I had the key the whole time. Okay, I figured there'd be something in here. So golden chalice looks silver. Wait, someone write with their finger on the mirror behind it? Alibi is not watertight. Let it drown in the goblet. My alibi? So it has to be my alibi. The fact that I was in no condition to murder anyone? My inability to murder anyone because I was poisoned must be my alibi. I'm not making an extremely stupid mistake. Right, I'll drown its clue in the goblet. Change from red to purple. There's no text on it. I've really destroyed my alibi. If someone points a finger at me, I won't be able to defend myself. Sometimes you must embrace a demise, not with fear, but with open arms. It's easy for you to say, you're not in my shoes. Wait, who are you now? I am Tule, former king until the passing of my legacy, now just a mere minion. Take the drowned clue and protect it with all your might. It is your most precious possession. Must go now. The jester is still after us. Good luck. And he's gone. Should accept that. Well, I should accept that I will drown and go. How does that work with the clue I use? I was in no condition to murder anyone during that time. That is, what if I were actually able to do it? If I just pretended to be weak after Wiki saved my life, I probably could have committed those murders. Oh look, Amarin is no alibi and he was capable of murder. After Wiki saved the life. Purple clue now has this text on it. Interesting. And there's a text that's appearing right on the top of my screen. You can use your own key, I'd say. But what if she's not the culprit? It's impossible. How else could Gerard's body have ended up in a room? I'm trying to figure this out. Well, figuring out is not super good. With their own key, it's like a fact. It doesn't matter when. Well, someone actively murdered us by Gerard, from what I have seen so far. Anything the conversation said they didn't get to see the bodies themselves. Maybe it's for the best. They really stabbed, as Clara said. They both had a huge wound around the chest and were lying covered in blood. I mean, how is it possible to come through the room? Wiki waited until Ismael opened the door with Roberto's master key. Then she sneaked in while I was no longer watching. Yeah, no. What's this? I'm talking. When I looked through the door of both bodies, from the amount of blood, I think they were stabbed by a sharp weapon. Maybe they were shot with a gun. Hey, at least I'm trying to. He's not saying anything. Considering the murderer is both physically and mentally capable. He was able to stab 2 people even after the first poison attempt failed. The clue pointed to Wiki. She's the type of person who never gives up. If they go look at spot and only briefly gazed at George, but I heard they were both stabbed. If actually was culprit, I'd have simply used arsenic poisoning and maybe set a bit of it in the last round of a drink. Using arsenic trioxide in moderate doses takes a while to work, usually about 30 minutes, in a rare case up to 2 hours. Don't need to stab her. She just died in agony alone in her room. For you to show symptoms right after eating the poison muffin is extremely rare. I don't like the look on your face when you say that. Okay, we got something more to work with. We'll go I had to get Gerard into my room somehow. But ow, when I had the key with me all the time and Roberto had the master key. Well, it would be easy to explain if the room where you found Gerard was his own. You don't know for sure where Gerard's room is. Number name list doesn't exist. Well, I'm not sure. In other words, no one confirmed that it's my room where Gerard's body was found. Better use this one. Say that he was found in his own room. More evidence. I'm assuming more things are gonna appear. I'm just assuming we don't need everything, but it's best if we get as much as we can. For that, we'd have to have seen the bodies. During Clara and Wiki's confrontation, she said they were stabbed. Is that true, Marin? Yes, I guess I'm answering my own question for you now. Okay, so I'm kind of wondering what weapon was used. Where was it disposed of? We tossed out the window, or if it's a small object, maybe the blood was washed away in the sink. Sadly, we can't say anything for sure. It's $1 million question, Mylan. What do you think? Well, getting in was easy. Just knock on the door and wait for us to open it. Getting out of the door locked and the key inside, that's impossible, isn't it? It's perfect lock through murder when it certainly wasn't. Murderer must have read some detective stories and used one of the tricks. Okay, yeah, we're not finishing everything. I just hope that I can do without those last 10 pieces of evidence. It's taking a while and there's so much I can't afford to do. 3, 2, 1, and time! The not demon tribunal is about to begin. Please follow me. Bookmark has been set. Oh, what's this? What about the others? They seem to be frozen. Turn them into mute spectators. That way, when one of them is announced as the culprit, there won't be any unnecessary screaming. Past things could get really ugly if that happened. It would turn to normal once the trial is over. They can still hear what we say, right? Yes, but don't worry, everyone except you and Clara will forget about the trial once it's over. Jeez. Alright then. I guess because we have to make up stuff. Are you alright? No, I'm Wiki! Just kidding, I'm fine. Being locked up behind bars is a natural state in a person's life. Guess at least it's good to see you're not worried. I've already gone through all 5 stages of grief and accepted that it won't be enough to clear my name. What's wrong with you? Why would you say that? Well, I overheard some demons in the audience. Bets are about 10 to 1 against you right now. They all believe that you will lose for certain. Excuse me, I have to go save an annoying Viking from being wrongly sentenced to death. Do your best. Too bad I couldn't tell him that I put my last ball of meat on him because I believe in miracles. Let's see what our 48 pieces of evidence are going to do for us. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow demons, I greet you all on behalf of the Demon Council. You all know me as Gasfranger. I'm pleased to be your host once again for this evening's meeting. We have a new case before us, the murder of Elspeth Douglas and Gerard Perigord, which tragically took place at my beloved Hotel Fafnir. I appointed 2 of my guests as detectives to investigate the case. One of them has reached the light of truth and will present her solution in court. The other has serious doubts with solution presents his own suspect in theory. Only one detective can be the right one. We'll witness the battle of wits and decide who is right or wrong. Alright. Clara Frank takes the initiative. Her main suspect is Wiki Hagen. And Maureen Hala will be the one to challenge the theory, even if I don't know who his suspect will be. Let's hear it. Come forth. I'm really in awe. I had no idea that there was a huge coliseum beneath the hotel. How many demons are there in the audience? Don't let this place intimidate you. I hope you're prepared to lose. My theory is sound. Shall see. Since our competitors are already on fire, I promise it'll be a good round. Well, here are the rules of the court. Clara present her theory from beginning to end, explain the 5 pillars of her case. When she's done, it's time for Elmar to poke holes in it, pointing out any contradiction he can find. When it's successful, Clara will lose small out of heart, depending on how strong the attack was. As soon as Clara's attack was zero, the roles will be swapped. Where if you make bad accusations, you'll be punished and lose heart instead. Don't spout nonsense to buy time. We hate to see that here. Okay, how exactly do I win? See it in both phases, the Demon Council will vote in your favor. If you have at least one phase, you will condemn Wiki as the culprit. Wait, I have to win both phases? Otherwise Clara's theory will be accepted? Life is simply unfair, don't you think? Stop saying that, as if the odds can be more stacked against me. Still, I'll do my best. Wiki, please have faith. I'll prove your innocence. Can't wait to be convicted of murder. Stop saying things that people might misinterpret as a confession. Alright, we all know that Wiki is not very accountable under stress. Right, Clara, please tell us what happened from your perspective. Start with the point shortly before you found the body. Sure, it's around 3 o'clock in the morning. I was sleeping peacefully in my bed when Ismail was knocking on my door. He said something wasn't right, so there was a huge amount of blood on Elspeth's door. I took my clothes and joined Ismail as he was taking me to the place everyone else was. Everyone? Well, some were missing. Elspeth and Gerard, who were dead, while Wiki and Christina joined us a bit later. After a while, Ismail and Ilmarinen opened Elspeth's door with Roberto's master key. We briefly investigated and found dead Elspeth inside. Once they came out, I offered my assistance to Gasfang to solve the case. And then Ilmarinen and I investigated Elspeth's room. Was there anything special about Chickenton's around Elspeth's murder? Yes, it was a closed room murder. Ilmarinen found Elspeth's room inside the key inside the jar behind Elspeth's bed. Put it with my own hands, the key was in fact Elspeth's room door. Why'd you have to confirm it? Because the key had no label on it for some reason. After that, Ilmarinen and I checked Gerard's room with Roberto's master key. It was empty. Like Wiki's room, which was next, it was where we found Gerard's lifeless body. Again, the room was locked. There was no key inside. Instead, Wiki suddenly showed up and told us that she had her room key with her. That is the only logical conclusion that Wiki must have been the culprit. She even tried to flee when we confronted her. Thanks for summarizing the story. But can you also leave a small word about how the victims were murdered? Both had stab wounds around the heart area, so Wiki murdered both of them with a knife. That would be all. That's been murdered with scissor blades. Wait a moment! It's not like I think the murder of Gatswing is scissor blades. Hey, why is everyone laughing? And please, I don't know where to start. But the audience knows it was me using my scissors. That makes the whole situation so enjoyable. Blaming a demon is against the rules. You have to tell me how a human could have done it. Since I'm not a human, I'm not a valid culprit. All my space valid murderer. So you can't use green scissor hints to counter another green scissor hint. Nah, ones are evidence to form theories. I don't want our true statements to counter theories for your own convenience, trust me. But you trust everything that's proclaimed in red as the truth. I'm inspired on our little feature, Mr. Asfinger. I need to reinvent the wheel, Clara. I hope my message got through to your head, Marinin. Theory B does not cancel Theory A. You need to fully disprove it using facts and logic. Yeah, since I don't have a red hint about the murder weapon, there's no way I can counter Clara's theory about the murder using a knife. Exactly, looks like you finally get it. I want to Clara's full theory. If you may. Know what you mean? I mean, medicine student was who we know as Vicky Hagen is the culprit. She has no alibi. Nobody saw her during the time the murders have happened. She claims she was napping in the library, but she might as well just have told us that she's the culprit. Hey, have no more. Stop saying I'm a culprit. Thanks for bringing this up, because that's my next point. Motive. That's something very interesting in one of Elspeth's drawers. Here, man, and take a look. Describe what you see, all of it. Oh. There's some Polaroids, and, well, Wiki is with either Gerard or Uwe on each one, and they are enjoying their time together as friends. Why should that be a motive? Everyone knows they get along quite well. You guys know that, but what about outside? Someone saw these pictures. They might get the wrong idea. He's saying there's no signs of romantic interest in any of them. It's a little friendly hugging and teasing. Hugging and teasing? As in what a normal couple would do? What I'm saying is that it looks like Elspeth and Gerard took these to blackmail Wiki. No way, I've never seen those pictures before. No reason why I would murder all these people. It's totally Texas. Deny it all you want. The court will accept this valid motive. Wait a minute, what about Wiki saving me from the poisoned muffin? A murder doesn't save lives. You got it all wrong, Marinin. The reason why Wiki could save you in the first place is because she knew it was poison. Her poison. In fact, at least she poured the poison in the muffin while Uwe was distracted in the kitchen. Remember how she thought when it's probably an allergic reaction? She didn't want us to raise our guard at the fact there's a murder among us. You stealing SS Mother is purely a miscalculation with needed to be fixed. She needs to be fixed. Here comes the best part. This was locker room murder. First glance seems that only a dream demon could have committed this impossible murder. Find every locked room, there's a simple solution that explains everything. The time solution was that the culprit was still in the room when we entered. As Amara and I investigated, we searched every nook and cranny for clues, except under the bed where Wiki must have been hiding after she murdered Elspeth. After our group left Elspeth's room alone, she sneaked out and pretended to join our group from the library. But since she was only a person whose whereabouts she don't know at the moment, it didn't work for her. So ridiculous! Not checking a place on purpose just to use it as a theory? At least someone as used to a rat could come up with such a despicable move. I'll do whatever you want. It's a legitimate professional detective tactic. His complaints are not unjustified, as this is certainly an unorthodox method. But I will let its theory stand. Now we come to the last part, which is almost too trivial to talk about. Wiki asked Gerard to come to her room, and she murdered him. Simply locked the door from the outside. Couldn't think of a clever way to arrange the locker room murder there. But she wasn't even in her room. When she was waiting for bedtime, didn't expect to enter her room. The way she used her room key to lock the door and had it with her when she met us. Pretty much sums it up. Go to once famous detective. What do you think, everyone? An excellent theory, Clara. Audience seems to like it. Well done. Alright, it's your turn to show what you're made of. Any of Clara's theories which you have a red scissor hand that shakes the foundation. So that your objective makes sense, otherwise it could end up hurting your resume. Can I even see what I have? There's no alibi during the crime. Well, it's blackmailer. Wasn't a muffin in the kitchen. That way noticing. He's hiding on his bed. Escape the crime. not have anything? It's about Wiki not having a crime, so I can't do that. Various questionable Polaroids of Wiki and tried to blackmail her. But she didn't mind it. Those Polaroids were hitting ace in the hole. I have some bad news for you. Why? What are you up to? Because Ue told me that Wiki gave her the consent for all those pictures. None of them were used for blackmail. Wait, she gave her permission to shoot them? Are you serious? Of course she did. Wiki, go and tell her. Did you say something? You really don't care what happens to you, do you? Nah, not when I'm super tired. I mean, the pictures Elspeth took, they were all fair game, as we could all object. Ue in particular is very serious about data protection. Well, Clara, looks like your super powerful motive turned out to be a fluke. Oof. I hope you have a backup or I'll have to declare this theory null and void. I'll be honest, I was afraid you'd have discovered one of my dark secrets when you said you had an undeniable motive. For example, I can be extremely jealous when a girl's doing well with guys. Yeah, both Elspeth would seduce Mara and I were to witness, I'd probably murder her if I was having a bad day. Jeez. Well, one, that was exactly what happened, but I don't think you noticed us. But also, she did just trounce out of the room when we brought up a fictional female character. But that's all theoretical. Well, looks like I got another motive handed to me on a silver platter. Wiki murdered Elspeth because she was jealous of her. Court accepts this new motive. Wiki, are you for real? Did you just say that? Why'd you say that? I thought this trial was already over. Does this look over to you? It's okay, throwing a random hints like last time. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go back to sleep. She really is Chiaki with an attitude. Satana. Let's see the motive and focus on something else. Can I say anything else? Can I say this as well? You know, I'm gonna try. Everyone says constant Claire's theory calls for a penalty. Brigade. There's a muffin in the kitchen without Ue noticing. But Wiki never entered the kitchen. Wiki poisoned the muffin. How could she have done that if she never set foot in the kitchen that day? In fact, the only people who entered the kitchen before the murders were Ue, Elspeth, Ismail, and you. Ilmarinen made a good counterpoint. What's your answer, Clara? I mean, she didn't have to go in the kitchen to poison the muffin. I saw some of the stuff, ingredients like a bag of sugar were temporarily stored in the dining hall when I visited the kitchen. Wiki could have easily poisoned one of the ingredients. Wait, you were really stored in the dining hall? Yep, kind of reckless in the hotel staff, if you ask me. Indeed, I think I need to have to talk with Ue after this court session is over. Assuming we don't kill him. But wait, the poison was in the pantry, though. How did she poison ingredients which were outside when the bottle of poison ended up in the pantry? It only gets to the pantry by going through the kitchen, and since we established that Wiki had never entered, we could have left the bottle there. About that, and then we could have dropped the bottle in the dining room and someone like Ue put it in the pantry? That doesn't work. The bottle has a clear picture of a skull on it, indicating that it's dangerous. Then we put the room cupboard, put it near edible food. If Wiki had an accomplice, nope. Clara, face it, your theory does not explain how Wiki poisoned the muffin. Marinin, I will close this part of the theory. You've done well to destroy it irreparably. In an unknown way. What's it for Clara? This aspect is least important, so she still has a chance to defend herself. Very well. Let's say something about this. No, I already did this. It doesn't work. Jealous of Elspeth. And no alibi. Oh, that I can hit this one yet. Who says we found Gerard in Wiki's room? I'm afraid you're seriously mistaken. What are you talking about? Quite simply, it wasn't Wiki's room, but another one where we found Gerard's body. Is that possible? I refuse to explain. I fit you perfectly, Marin. Check my log of the statements during the investigation. Wiki never explicitly stated whether the room really belonged to her. I could allow this counter-argument, but I would need more details. Wiki can give us explanation if it really isn't her room. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What were we talking about? The one in which you found Gerard's body. It's a man, honestly. Was it Riru? Yep. It's 100% my room. I'm completely sure. My best here to prove your innocence. Why can't you just lie a little? I'm a good Viking. I would never lie about important things. Besides, I'm under an oath spell right now. I can't lie about the doit, even if I wanted to. You don't have to tell them, Wiki. Doesn't matter, because still for the Marin's counter-argument is worthless. That was one of my trump cards this case. Springer, the fake lock room murder is really hard to break for Marin. Can't we throw him a bone? No. I mean, me take a touch. It's imperative that I stay natural in the state. Since I'm currently considered the guilty one, and Marin's more or less trying to defend me. Easy, considering we all know who the real killer is. When the murder killed Gerard, he must have had access to my room key to lock my door. What are you talking about? The culprit never went through your door after Gerard died, after all. It's death. The culprit never went through Wiki's door again. Right, flee! I have been blackmailed. Hey, what was that? What's the blue scissor hint? You consider it a rock-solid fact. It's, in a way, the absolute truth, stronger than any theory or counter-argument if used wisely. Sounds like you just screwed up something. If Wiki is the culprit, how do you explain that she never went through her door after Gerard died? What's going on here? Does that even count? Afraid it does. It's a valid counter-argument, and one that I made by mistake. Bitch slap. Clara, your theory is broken beyond repair. She means Marin and officially made to the first part of the demon court. Now we're taking a brief recess before it's up to him to present us a theory of its own. I hope you're also as excited as I am. Jeez. And then I hope you can hear me. Yeah, don't say a word, otherwise Gasfinger or the other demons will notice me. Now comes the part where you present your own theory. It appears that you have not collected all 5 of the lies required to form the cheat theory. Don't bother using it, as your rival will tear you apart from the missing parts. Wish you luck, and a reminder that our goals are aligned. Remain in contact with you. Seeing your triumph with the gesture will be worth any worth. I tried to get the cheat theory. I honestly tried to get the theory, but I couldn't get it. I didn't know what to do. Alright, we're back. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow demons, the short break is over, and now it's up to Marin and Hala to present his theory. Be strong enough to withstand Clara's counterpoints? We shall see. It's the first time presenting a theory. I think we should do it in order. Please start with the whodunit and be ready to defend each part of your theory. Alright, here goes nothing. Oof, this looks glitchy. It's this. I guess this stuff I can't use. I could have done it since she has no alibi. But I can't use the lies. Say Clara. BYX. Right, but Clara Frank must have been the culprit. There is no other way. Objection! That's... You have no alibi for those times the 2 murders happened. Well, why me? What do I have against those 2 people? I could have stolen security information and stumbled upon those papers. One of the victims in the wrong place at the wrong time. Guess do this. Reason? I suppose I found out about another crime you committed. It was security information from a certain person and wrote on a piece of paper. I suppose I stumbled upon it today during room service. After dinner, she had to be silent. Objection! That's stealing the information. Where would these so-called papers be now? You murdered Elspeth, you burned all the evidence in the chimney. This is getting ridiculous. Found a used matchstick in it, so the chimney must have been used recently. It was just because it's extremely cold outside. Then you burned the evidence to keep the hotel warm, even better. Like, you think you didn't burn the evidence? No, of course not. So I'd like to hear your opinion about Gerard's death. Yes, Gasfinger's right. Why was Gerard murdered? Being in the wrong... Nothing easy in that. Gerard arrived exactly at the wrong moment. He wanted to visit Elspeth to warn her that someone was after her life. When Gerard knocked, he was probably surprised by the culprit and murdered as well. It's probably why Elspeth's door was soaked in blood. Let's talk about the poisoned muffin. How did the culprit manage to do that? Culprit could have poisoned Elspeth's muffin while making it. That's how you poison the muffin. Oh. It's when you were visiting Uwe in the kitchen that you poisoned the muffin. Objection! I was in the kitchen for hardly a minute. Uwe would have noticed if I tampered with any of the muffins that are being made. Nope. Because they look like powdered sugar. Uwe would still have noticed. You mean like afterwards? Most interesting topic. And explain Elspeth's locked murder. The key found in her room was not her key. To admit, so-called locked room murder intrigued me, even though I don't have much experience with murder mysteries. How did Clara manage to leave Elspeth's room when the only available key was in the room? Well, only one possible explanation. The key I found in Elspeth's room was not her key. I knew you'd argue that way. Objection! You saw me testing the key. There was no doubt that I could lock and unlock the door. The key did not have a number label. You were the only one who confirmed that I was the right key. So, since the key you used to lock the door was the one I found. I do. You could see me clearly. No, I couldn't. You showed me your back. You could have replaced it with another key that you were hiding. This is stupid. Even if, where would I have kept this other key? Don't know. Maybe under your hat. My hat? But you take off your hat and shows there's no key under there. What were you talking about? Even if that were the trick, why would I still be hiding a key under my hat at this point? The case? Then surely you have no problem taking off your hat and showing it. You are playing really dirty right now. Fine, I withdraw. I thought you make sense to me. Knew you could be reasonable. I was as protective as that hat, about your hat as we dream demons are. I have a lot of sympathy for you, Clara. Clara. Thanks, I guess. Okay, exchange the wooden number tags for Wiki's room found. Dug your own grave when you clarified the room numbers with Roberto. Because you changed the number on Wiki's room door with another room before we could write down the names. Can we really sad so we can confirm that it was her room? We did. Not just that it wasn't. Ah, fuck. Listen, you left that way. No, I certainly did not. Fucking kidding me, I can't do anything else. I already lost, huh? And numbers, wouldn't it be easy if they all just blew away? Like your chances of making it out of the court alive? Yes, if it's game over for you. Thumb collector, come forth. I just have to go back in and find everything. See what I can do. So maybe I should just shift the focus right now. Unless I honestly want to kill Clara, I'll say Ismail. Since it makes more sense for him. On my own investigation, I've come to the conclusion that Ismail is the most logical suspect. Though alibi for the time of the crime. With Ismail, makes sense. He would have been my second choice. For I have no objections. At least that's the motive, even though I know what you're going to say next. Well, it was crystal clear. He wanted revenge for Elspeth stealing his wallet. Objection! The reason is far so absurd. I mean, absurd. We don't know how much money was in the wallet, so we will go over dead bodies to recover wealth. Ismail is someone who loses temper easily when things go wrong. You know the saying, a bargain dog doesn't bite? You don't plan a murder after all the frustration has been vented. It's a substantiate your claim. Was there more than just the wallet that caused the bad blood between them? Well, yeah. That's the wallet. It's been a lot more bad blood between them for a while now. Hey, she spilled hot soup on him. It's almost as if she does it on purpose. All in all, it aroused a dark desire in Ismail to teach her a final lesson. Quite an imagination you have there, I have to admit. This is more to it than just the wallet. I'll hold off for now. I'd like to hear your opinion about Gerard's death. These guys fingers right. Why was Gerard murdered? He's in the visit about the one when Gerard knocked, he was probably surprised the culprit and murdered as well. Probably why Elspeth's door was soaked in blood. Then why do we find him in Wiki's room if it's murdered in Elspeth's room? Drag because he was dragged to the room. Sense, I guess. Say splendid. I think there's a low reward. Let's talk. about the poisoned muffin. How did the culprit manage to do that? Oh yeah, he was in there. You smell poison a muffin while helping Uwe in the kitchen. Context, he had to help out as punishment for losing a board game session. I suspect it was on purpose. Since he came up with the idea of using flags, he was able to make sure that the muffin made for Elspeth was the poison one. It's all well and good. This whole story, there's one problem. Uwe would have surely noticed if someone sprayed poison on a muffin. Sprayed? Doubt it, because the poison used looked like sugar. You could easily be fooled by that. Well, if it looks like sugar, that might explain it. But that begs the question, how do you know the poison looks like sugar? So we saw it. A good look at this. During my investigation, I found this bottle of arsenic in the pantry. So it's rat poison. It's snow white powder that works just as well on humans. You admit you're well prepared. I'll hold off for now. I was gonna give you a small reward for your prowess, subject. Comes the most interesting topic. How does Marin explain Elspeth's locked murder? Well, the key we found was not hers. Simple. The key I found in Elspeth's room was not her key. And what key was it then? Mind you, I could lock and unlock Elspeth's door with it. The master key, brother, you said all the other response. Technically possible that you... God damn it. Give her a receipt when it is mail. Directly or indirectly. Don't even try to drag me into this. What should I say is that you can't use this theory to explain how Ismail created the locked room murder. Lockpicked. It's a key when the solution Elspeth's door is picked. You think, Clarence, let's count? You dare, Gasfanger. Here's the lady. They are rejected. But why? That was picked. It's an int on a murder mystery genre. Theoretically possible. The door has a fact that cannot be picked. Fine. Okay, for the bro's mask you stolen, then you select with she was murdered. I know this is your first case, but I expected more. Hearing arguments with Maski is not entertaining at all. Could I have said it better? You even hear me out all the way. Nope. Theory just... Wait, let him cook. Cook? Let's hear what he has to say. Fine. You only get one free shot to use a Matsky as a clue. They know the sister hints to support this theory. I'm going to take a direct questioning approach. Marin, when must Ismail have stolen the master key from Roberto in order to murder Elspeth? Night before he left the bar, during dinner. So we discovered the blood. The most odd solution would be that he stole the key after he left the bar around midnight. What's it? But I didn't pay much attention to him, so I can't rule out the possibility that he stole the master key. Right, so here comes my second question. When did Ismail return the master key to Roberto? I'm talking about the one which he stole around midnight. After unlocking the room, he did it in an emotional way that he could. He returned it as soon as you told him to, after unlocking Elspeth's room. Wait, since we established that he had the key with him since he left the bar, then what key was Roberto carrying around 3 o'clock before Ismail snatched it from under my nose in the hallway? Holding when Ismail snatched it was probably a former master key. It was before the locks were changed. Former master key? Right, Roberto talked about it briefly when I asked him. The previous and current master lock, the keys look similar. He wouldn't realize it was the wrong key until he actually tried it. But he did. But it's actually good. Your theory actually used existing clues. How did Ismail lock Elspeth's door with the old key? That shouldn't have worked. Well, about that. Not a problem. He switched the old and new master keys in the hands before unlocking Elspeth's door. Of course. Why did I think of that? I usually automatically dismiss all theories of all master keys because that doesn't make... They don't make for great solution, but this one has me intrigued. Wait, did you just help me come up with a valid theory instead of preventing it? I guess I did. Excitement of solving the puzzle drew me in as well. In the end, the three of us combined our ideas to turn this theory into a valid solution for Elspeth's locker room murder. I didn't even have any objections. You know what that means? At least, where are you gonna hear how Marin thinks Gerard was murdered in Wiki's room? I still don't have these. Well, switch the numbers on doors. It wasn't Wiki's room where we found Gerard's body. Besides, that Wiki confirmed that was her room. We did. Don't suggest that I wasn't. What happens if I just skip it? I already got this far. Can we just skip the boring parts? Fine. Then I'll skip the part about not giving you a penalty. Somehow got out of Wiki's room after murdering Gerard. Here's all well and good, I have to admit. Looks like I'm about to lose this game. You did well, Hala. Channeling your inner, whatever you called it, worked in the end. Thank you. I'm surprised I made it through. I meant to feed as soon as you can fill in the last blank space that you didn't explain in detail. And once again, how exactly Gerard was put into Wiki's room after he was murdered? Dragged. The solution is simple. He was dragged to Wiki's room. Of course, why didn't I think of that? Oh, right, now I remember why. The cute Austrian saying, you drew the butt card. Objection, guessing to say after Gerard's death that but never went through Wiki's door again. Saw it coming a mile away. Tell me, Martin, if the culprit put Gerard's body in Wiki's room, how did he escape? I don't even dare to suggest that he jumped out the window. That's been completely ruled out. Gerard's position in Vicky's room. The culprit couldn't have stood in the door frame and thrown him that far. There'd been blood everywhere if he had done that. Again, Martin, how did Gerard end up in Wiki's room? And remember about Gerard's death, the culprit never went through Wiki's door. Death was not instantaneous. He was killed by someone standing outside them. Well, quite simply, Gerard's death was not immediate. Culprit stabbed him, dragged him into Wiki's room, and then left before Gerard's lights went out completely. Solution: Gerard died instantly. Examine the body more thoroughly, hence I can make the proclamation. Oof. Once again, how did Gerard end up in Wiki's room? And remember with Gerard's death. Culprit didn't have to leave the room because he never went inside. His body wasn't dragged, so he was probably murdered with a thrown weapon. It doesn't work, because the weapon wasn't anywhere in the room. Special knife with a rope at the end, he could have back. And blood trailing into the door. There was none. Never went to that door. That means he never left. For an unknown 16th person, but not for a chosen culprit. It's like you're out your wit's end already. Wait a moment, if I may say something. Alright, does the term stand for marshmallow ring a bell? It tests delayed gratification in children. Eat a marshmallow now and resist temptation until you avoid it with a second marshmallow. I know about that, but what's that have to do with the murder in your room? Well, I was a participant in these tests when I was younger. Guess what? My strategy was simple. Instead of staring at the marshmallow like an idiot or eating it, I did the smartest thing ever. I took a nap right in front of the table. When I woke up, I had more marshmallows than all the other kids. I saw him follow. He stopped talking allegories and get to the point. Point is that I did the same thing just now. This time I've already had the opportunity to use my special truth granted to me by Gasfinger. Granted, it's the wrong word. She just took it and I didn't object because it was too late by the time I realized it. Anyway, after all those naps in the try, I feel like the time has come. Time to cash in all those tasty marshmallows. Marin, you will love me for what I'm about to say. Now I'm scared. Lucian Claw's little riddle is... person who dragged Gerard into my own room, it wasn't the culprit. It was me. What? You did what? Why do you look so surprised? Weren't you planning to have me convicted of murder? So it was really you? You were behind it all? Marion, relax. I didn't murder anyone. All I did was move a dead body from point A to point B. Why? Which brain cell told you that it was a good idea? Well, I thought it was a fitting punishment for making fun of Loki at dinner. Telling me that it's just a bloody prank? Literally? Also, how's it punishing me if you're dragging him to your own room? Yep, nothing more, nothing less. You know, I had to do a lot of work. It wasn't easy to get rid of the blood trail in such a short time. Wait, no one saw me do it. Finger, is all this true? It's more than just true. What you just said can be described as a rock-solid fact. Even though it wasn't Marin and who said it, your counterattack it's just been negated. Marin's theory stands, and as a result, he's won this battle of wits. He must be pretty happy that he can keep his thumbs. Marin, would you like to say something to celebrate your victory? Satanan Viti! This can't be happening. How is it possible for one person to be so fucked up in the head? Man, please watch your language. We don't tolerate swearing. We've done this whole time. Yeah, that wasn't very nice of you. You know what? It's not very nice. That exists in a stupid dream. It's not my time and energy ruining the innocence of an insufferable person. How am I supposed to be happy about that? Hey, time out. Instead of you try to hug me with tears in your eyes, I'll remind you of those ugly words. But don't worry, this will never happen again. Good, because I'm not going to help you anymore. I hope you choke on your next meal. Wiki, Marin, stop it right now or I will stream both of you. Well, Wiki's going to forget about all this, right? No worries, nothing more to say about this. Agreed. So, gentlemen, fellow demons, and twisted events, we learned that Ismail is the culprit. Marin solved the case and won the round. Before I say my final words for the court session, I'd like to take another short break. Fellow demons, feel free to grab another round of popcorn. Hey, step and proven innocent. Can you please unjail me? I'd rather have you locked up forever, sponsoring from ruining my beautifully planned murder stories. I guess I'm in a good mood, so get the hell out of there. Jippee! Freedom at last. Jippee. This took a weird turn. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Dream Demons, it's been a wild ride tonight. As your host, it's my pleasure to bring you all this thrilling murder mystery. All good things come to an end, especially since there were some bets I made with my detective. Let's start with Hala, our winner. Do you have any words to say about the case? I'm just glad it's over. More importantly, I think it's time for you to do your part. You wake me up now as we agreed? I'd like to go home. My mother must be worried sick by now. Go up. What are you talking about? Said you wake me up. Made a deal hand in hand. I think you're gravely mistaken. May I remind you of our agreement? Solve this crime successfully, and you will not lose your thumb, and you will not be forced to stay here forever. Never promised I'd wake you when this case was over. Ah, you bastard tricked me. You have no one to blame but yourself for misinterpreting our agreement. What should I do then? Tell me. You have to win 4 rounds. 1 down, 3 to go. So we gotta go through 4 more murders. More rounds? You gotta be kidding me. It's always been like this in my court. Actually, it's the demon court's most tempting part. Will the current dreamer make it to the end? Or rather, when exactly will you lose and donate his thumbs to my collection? Most of the dream demons in the audience were betting that you wouldn't survive the first round, so you're already exceeding expectations. But wait, what's gonna happen to Ismail? Hey, Gasfinger, now that you mention it, I bet a bottle of mead that Marin wins the first round. The payout was 1 in 10, so where's my reward? You can have my theme Catch in the Dark on vinyl. How does that sound? Lame. Give it to Marin or whatever. I only listen to death metal. As you wish. Yay! Hey, Marin, take this small trophy for solving the first case. Thanks. Gasfinger, I have an important question that I probably should have asked in the beginning. Are there any repercussions at being declared a murderer? Absolutely. Oh, is it gonna be a Danganronpa style murder? We execute them in the very end. It's particular and gruesome way. So everyone, let's give it everything we got. It's punishment time! What? Are you serious? Should have told us in the first place. This really is Danganronpa. Just kidding. That was a common prank for our first timers. Oh, great. We don't do that here for budget reasons. Oof. Now, Clara, I think the time has come for us to talk about your penalty for losing our bet. I'm all ears. What I want from you is knowledge. You could technically lie about it, but never lie to a dream demon. Mock me all you want. Normally, I'd place your thumb on a gree tongue to activate an oath spell. I can't see your thumb because you're just a visitor, not the host of this dream. Get to the point, Gasfang. I'm not afraid to give you whatever you want. That's the weird part. You should be afraid of losing Thunder Magic because that is the fear I represent. I wonder why. Fine. To make things fair, Marin and 2 things, so that the way of both together he goes to value the thumb. The truth and the item that you possess. Go ahead, start with the truth. You want to know? I guarantee I will not lie. Since you know so much about his dream demons, why are you not afraid of losing a bet to the second strongest dream demon that currently exists? I will answer that, but first, what's the item you want? Let me guess, you want my hat? No, I already have a beautiful tarn cap. No need to add it with a filthy human hat. I want the journal you've been carrying in your purse, because I have a feeling that this contest might answer my first question, no matter what you're about to tell me. Besides, I'm sure there's something written about me, and I want to see it. Fortunately, you will never find out what it says about you, because I will never answer your first question. I will answer your first question first. I have built a little dream machine that allows me to enter any dream and wake up at any point I want. Wait, what? You built a dream machine? Yep, that's why I'm not afraid to some lame dream demon, especially the Scissor Man. See ya, suckers. Huh? Wait, why is it not working? Something wrong, Miss Frank? Why are you pinching your arm? Could it be that you miscalculated something on your part and are actually unable to leave the stream? Test this method many times, it must work. Did you really think you could escape your debt to a dream demon by leaving? What have you done to me? Why can't I wake up? Dilly you, as long as you're in debt to a dream demon, we have the means to hold your mind hostage. Besides, I'm really intrigued to learn about that you successfully built a dream machine. I'm sorry, our hunt has finally come to an end. Get it? I'd rather destroy the thing and stay here forever than let even one of you enter our world. This is the second time I've heard the exact phrase, and I have a feeling it won't be the last. His fucking face every time. Fine, in that case, give me the journal. Here, take it. You're not gonna like it. Let me be the judge of that. Ah, here it is, an entry about me. I like how they drew me, and now to the text. What's it say? Dumb collector, rank number 2, domain, fear losing things that are important. Type, Tarn Cap. A demon also known as a Scissor Man, though he despises his name as it downplays his true power. Gasfang is usually prideful of a dream, for a dream demon, as he often proclaims him to be his second strongest and lives up to the Sandman's right hand. lives up to this in Sandman's right hand. Who wrote this? This information is absolutely disrespectful and wrong. Away with this unworthy sham of a lexicon. No, my dream diary! Stop crying, it's just a worthless piece of trash. Make go now, but don't ever think about disturbing me and my murder mysteries again. Said go before I change my mind. I'm trying, but it still doesn't work. And it's turning blue and green from all the pain. How do I help you a little? Pain of having your hand cut off must be strong enough, right? And I thought you couldn't sink any lower. What? Who said that now? Oh, look, it's another creepy guy with a top hat. Lucky me, to be his boss. Chris, what is he doing here? Dobry then. So this is where you've been spending your time. It's the most disappointing courtroom I've ever seen in a dream. I don't remember asking for your opinion. What do you want, Process? Why would I come to this shabby place? You know the reason. The left hand should make sure that the right hand is not messed up. Why would I mess up? What are you talking about? I will tell you when the soap opera is over. For now, I would like to exchange a few words with your guests. Very well, but make it quick. Who are you supposed to be? I am a cage in search of a bird. What? Ira Meninhala, if I remember correctly. Yes? Your man struggle against the world. I usually bet on the world. But you've been a show of strength, therefore I will leave you unchained. I hope that's a good thing. If I may ask, you're not Gasfinger's boss, are you? You look different. Not the Sandman. Indeed, I am not the Sandman. So who exactly are you? I've never seen you before. I am honored to hear that. It means I'm doing a good job. But unfortunately, that's where this pleasantries end. Miss K, I have to inform you that you are under arrest. That's why you can't wake up. Well, why? I'm not allowed to tell you the reason. You are simply under arrest. What are you talking about? For what crime? Penalty is death. You have time until the next trial. Huh? I don't understand a thing. Fanger, Miss K is now officially my victim. You're not allowed to cause her any unnecessary harm. If you really think it's a smart idea, so be it. And damn, we had the option to like frame her for this, but now she just gets in trouble anyways. Let me be clear, I don't even want my worst enemy to be a victim of Process. Thank you for the compliment. Anyway, I think we're done here. Court is adjourned. And we gotta deal with this ass. Welcome back. Have you both enjoyed participating in the Demon Court? Minute. Where's Wiki? She's back in the room, frozen in time. We don't need her. Gasfinger, what's next? Don't tell me you're already planning the next murder. Why the Russian Merlin? It's on the agenda. It's the Wolpergus snack. The way I can reset the world. Or that way I can reset the hotel. Reset? Think of it as me undoing everything related to the murders. Wait, are they gonna come back to life then? Except for you two. I'll guess you'll also lose your memories of the murders. Wait, you mean Elspeth and Gerard come back to life? Yes, exactly. Am I not being generous? Okay. More like you need them to come back to life, otherwise you run out of possible victims to murder. Interpret it however you like. Anyways, Wolpergus snack is about to begin and will last for 60 minutes. Only your rooms will be unaffected. You may get lost or run to other dreamers who have snuck into a hotel if you go out during this time. Better hurry up and get back to your rooms and take a nap or something. And I mean it, Process and I can't protect you while I'm busy rebuilding. Alright, I'm on a date now, so we'll stay together in my room. So you really meant it. Goes without saying, don't do anything that might raise the age rating of my story. Like swearing. We understood? We will behave. Now to us, Process. What is the real reason for your visit? First and foremost, Sandman has figured out a way for the reincarnation. He's already found a compatible donor and host. Wait, you're serious? Because this is exciting news. Wonder you didn't tell me when we were in court. Who's the donor? A dream demon I know? You know her pretty well. In fact, she's the main reason I'm here. Donor refused to listen to Sandman, but she seems to enjoy the murder stories you write. What? You refuse to listen to him? Dares to disrespect Sandman. I'll teach her a lesson. No, don't do anything irrational. In fact, she enjoys your sick murder mysteries. Will come in handy. How come? Nimara insisted that we should host a ball at your hotel with one of your murder stories as the highlight. Do I gotta say in this, or has it already been decided? Let's just say that Nimaritz is already preparing the program and practicing his latest songs. Alright, it's not that I don't like the idea, I just want to know how much freedom I have. All you have to do is be the main host and come up with the most outrageous and entertaining murder mystery you can think of. Well, if it's that way, I'm all for it. You could finally present your catch to the Sandman. Hope she hasn't escaped since you announced her capture. Don't worry. Was Sinjin Blunt is... Okay, so... like 4 hours in. The creator is German, and I don't speak German, so I don't know a lot of this text and slang. Safely locked away in the depths of this hotel. Wonderful. By the way, the party's scheduled for this second next Dream Cyclist. I can be a perfectionist sometimes, so it's good to know that I have enough time to prepare a spectacle. That would be all about my official visit to you. And unofficially, suppose you want to do something with Clara. There's something I want to propose for your next murder story. I've already decided who to murder and the true solution, so don't bother making suggestions. I would never dare to mess with those details. Instead, I would like to make a little wager. A wager? Sure. Been a while since I had a good fight. Let's hear your proposal. I wonder if I should try actually finding like the actual true solution that he wants. I know it'll take a lot of time. Here we are, base of operations. Thanks for inviting me. Don't mind it. The stage is just a cover to have a reason to discuss pressing matters. Phrasing, Clara? This wasn't on purpose. Anyway, listen. Yasmin told us he and Process can't save us if something happens. That means they're too busy to watch us. The conclusion is that we can now do whatever we want to do without being interrupted. Finally, I already know what I want to do. So, what do we do? Is this like actually like a new bookmark? We're still in the facade stages. Gotcha. I'll continue going on for a little bit. Wet the bed. Alright, why did you hop into my bed? I'm tired. I mean, really tired. Detective all night before coming from being poisoned. I need to catch a break. When we get too deep in this conversation, I'd like to drop dead for a few minutes. This is a dream, Marin. How can you be tired? No, I just am. Also, how do we actually have like a sense of time? Fine, I'll give you 20 minutes. Thank you for your generosity. Do you mind if I sit next to you while you rest? After all, this is my bed. Bed, your rules. I don't mind. Do you mind if I were Elspeth? I think I'm going to make use of this time. Be a little productive. Sweet dreams, Marin. Thank you. What are you trying to do? Wonder, are you one of those? Are you one of those who can have dreams within a dream? Okay, yeah. Have you guys ever had like a dream within a dream? Those are like so weird and like so disorienting. Like you're sleeping in your dream that you're having while you're sleeping. So it feels so weird that you're dreaming while you're dreaming. Don't tempt me to find out, Marin. Oh, speaking of which, what do we do now? In a dream. Doesn't budge. So I have 20 minutes to move around the dream. Oh. Okay. Someone here. Couldn't see them. I wish I could touch that in the dark. So we're in a dream, but I'm dreaming. Limarin and Hala. Oof. Your demonic tutor awaits. You've done well so far, expected no less. Thank you. It hasn't been easy. May I refuse to accept our bargain during the trial, but I would still like to ask for your cooperation. Need your help to reestablish my rule over the world of nightmares. How exactly am I supposed to do that? Sounds like a Herculean task, to be honest. Must dethrone the current ruler, the one who commands the Scissor Demon. It's known as the Sandman. Oh, there we go, Sandman. Process mentioned that name, so it's his and Gasringer's boss for after? We'll have an opportunity in the near future. Now that we have finally met, you may have more questions than you really want to see answered. What could I ask? Nothing, just... My thumbs? Keep saying he wants to take my thumbs. It's so bad that I gave them to him. It's only a dream. I wouldn't really lose them, will I? Thumbs represent your free will. Do not let him take it. Oh, so these actually signify something. Otherwise, some chance of waking up on your own will also disappear. There's more to it than just the physical aspect. What could I ask? Arts Goethia? About the Arts Goethia. Who or what exactly are you? It's the name of our allegiance. We are the last bastion of resistance against those who wear a tarn cap. Mythos, Werther, Gersteruf, my predecessor Tule, and I are the last remained horned demons. And then there's the stray Woi demon, Heidenreuslen, whom we have welcome in our ranks. Together we operate from the shadows, waiting for the right moment to strike. Tarn cap. Sorry in advance of being educated about this, but what is a tarn cap? I've heard the term several times now. It's what it looks like. It is what looks like a cylinder hat. Demons who wear a tarn cap are bound by strange rules in exchange for power. Theoretically possible to take Gasfinger's tarn cap with a wager and break the spell to end all murder games. Did I just take it off its head when he's not paying attention? Demonic top hats are almost impossible for mere humans to remove by force. Humans need to win a bet to get one. Bet, is that why Clara is so focused on making them? Probably. What could I ask? No, we got everything. Right, and before you leave, there's one more important piece of information. Edgar has never granted freedom to anyone because no one has been able to solve all the cases. No one has. That's messed up. Representative of loss hates nothing more than to lose, especially at his own game. The representative of loss, so he's a symbol of something that he lost? I'm aware of the irony. What do I do now? If this game becomes impossible to solve later, then it's over for me. And don't worry, there is a way. Listen carefully. Real murders in the hotel were committed by one of the humans. So there is someone in here that murdered. Gasfinger takes the form of one whenever he enters a physical part of this world. Wait, what? Are you serious? As a human, he can't use his ability to enter and leave rooms at will. All murders have been done fair and square. So is that why he hides? Who is he? What human was he when he murdered Elspeth and Gerard? Don't know. He's careful to stay concealed during his transformation. In all these games, no one's ever managed to convict the person representing him. It's not part of the game to solve it, but the secret is the source of his power. You can't even confirm if it's the same person from round to round. Let's see, managed to solve who he really is then. Oh, hey, CBhead, time's up. What? Why'd you pinch me? Got your 20 minutes, like I said. Now time for business. I closed my eyes only 1 moment ago. Well, I feel a little better now. Clara, what's the matter? Well, everything, all of it. Can't get back to my world. Some dream demon I don't know told me I'm under arrest. After that, my dream diary was destroyed and almost all the information is now lost. So you remember most of it, so can't you just make a new one? No, it's the whole point of having one. Lose your memory of most dreams when you wake up. What you do now is rewrite the details about Gasfinger. I don't remember much about the others, just bits and pieces here and there. Imagine it's like countless hours of work. Exactly, but I won't give up. Marion, can I ask you something? What is it? Want to dive in the depths of the dream world? Why should we? It's an alternative method for us to leave a dream, besides pinching or winning a bet with a dream demon. Another method? Why didn't you tell me this before? You know, I had a story in mind about being trapped in a dream. This is cool. It just came to my mind. It's been a long time since I last used it. Key. There's a failsafe in the form of a blue key. If we find one, we could wake up. Let's go. The sooner we get out of this nightmare, the better. In fact, there's also a blue door we need to find. See, find a blue key, use it on the blue door. Sounds reasonable. That's who that is? You mean the picture on the wall? That's my pet rabbit. His name is Ralph. He looks cute. Find a blue key, use it on the blue door. Alright, where are you going? Well, there are going to the hotel for the blue key, or am I wrong? We've already checked every possible place until there's no blue key anywhere. Said we will leave the hotel and look elsewhere. Okay, how do we leave the hotel? Very easily. We use Gasfinger's personal red key. Didn't keep any blue ones. This red one's in the drawer under his desk. Also, she's stuck, so I'm hearing her walking. He finds out I stole it and we'll be in more trouble. You really like living on the edge. Could say that to Wiki as well. Dealing with dream demons means there's no other way. What comes next may sound extremely awkward, but there's a reason for it. To escape, we must get into the shower together. Oh, get into your shower? Did I hear this right? It's best if you see for yourself. It's hard to explain. Just say what you've seen so far in this dream is just scratching the surface. Is this for her dream? Great. Who's not pumping the age rating. And now, hey, why'd you on the water? I'm still in my clothes. Stop whining and start listening. For some reason I don't quite understand. Gasbringer's red key can be used to create red scissor hints. I tested it beforehand by generating the clue that Gerard died instantly after confirming it myself. Luckily, Gasbringer didn't notice me using the bootleg hint. You get to the point. Otherwise, we would both be soaked like wet dogs. Like the red door appear, you need to create a glitched red scissor hint. Something like an alibi. Got it? No, not really. So why do I have to do this? It's your dream. If I could have done it on my own, I would have told you all this. Marion, place your hand in the key with me, and now do your best to create a glitched alibi. Why do that? Gosh, so helpless sometimes. Gasbringer asked us what we were doing during Wolfburger snack. What's your answer? And I should say, we took a shower together? Oh. Oh, what's the age rating? There it is. Beautifully done. Where'd that door come from? Don't tell me that you didn't listen to a word I just said. What are you waiting for? Unlock it. Please see what's behind that door. Just do it. Turn off the shower and go in the door. The cyber world. You're in cyberspace now. What happens next? Oh. What just happened? It felt the door sucked us to another dimension. Oh, it's a video game. I'd say we get out of bounds right now. You don't know how right you are. But how? Let's see how all this just happened. How all that just happened are connected. Less time. I'll make it short. Door is a symbolic of a way to dive deeper into a dream. We are now beyond the realms of the hotel. Door appeared because you caused a red key to react in an unintended way while being glitched. Keep saying glitch, but all we did was wet it. Except that it works this way. Find logic in dreams is pointless, Marin. Unless the dreams about solving murder mysteries, I guess. Enough talk. Let's move on. Is there a way to save? This is the dream. Okay. Up. What was even in here? What? I did not see any type of gramophone in here. Just thought I got snapped into like some sort of trap or something. What's this? Wee! Oh. Another door and a pair of creepy eyes. The facade clearly isn't over. What's this? Those eyes freak me out a little. If you don't want them staring at you, just jump into the closet. But it's transparent. Just try it. Come on, I'll join you. Wait. This thing is too small for the both of us? Did you realize the type of world we're in did you realize at least what we're in is not the real world? I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure its size is probably the least of your concerns. And there we go. Now the eyes staring at me. Marin, can you move back a little? Told you, it's too small for both of us. Which is weird. I remember these things being a bit more roomy. Do you now? Anyway, stop complaining. Have a look through the gap. Okay, I admit you were right about that. It's like they can't see us now. It's kind of funny. With each passing minute, the list of things we have done that could be heavily misinterpreted grows. You started with sleeping on my bed, mind you. Okay. Up. No, can't be. It's the one thing I didn't want to hear. Who or what made that noise? Over there, but don't freak out. It's like a fucking Digimon. What the hell? Why is there a giant creepy fox thing running around? Running around. His name is Wojciech. He's an ever-hungry dream demon who tries to catch and devour dreamers. Usually he partners up with another dream demon, but currently he seems to be alone. The only weakness is that he lacks object permanence. If he's after us and we find a hiding place, we should be safe. As soon as we're out of sight, out of mind. So those eyes are the least of our worries. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. You can't see me. God. Help me. What's the goal of this? Right, we only have 60 minutes. Ah! God damn it. Just say, I don't see another closet. What? How are we still alive? I had a rewinder with me. Wonder, hey, how come you're a never-ending bag of tricks? Trick is my last. Before you ask, it doesn't work in the hotel. Rewinder comes about 15 minutes when it's activated. The time runs out before we get back to the hotel. We're screwed. Wait, what? It runs time, but also costs time? How does that work now? It's a paradoxin, I know. Listen, Merritt, don't try to find a reason to dream logic. I've spent years trying to find the how and why in vain. You can use the rewinder one more time. If Wednesday catches after that, it's over for us. At least I saved. I hate this. Where's this bastard? I am like actually scared. I was just say, I think I gotta go hide. I think I gotta hide. Boy, you bitch. Oh my god, it's there. Nope, back. This is actually terrifying. Problem is that we can't see, so... I have to say, I think I'm screwed. Oh, wait, nope. Closet. Just didn't see me. I have to activate those ones now. This is terrifying. Oh, we can go through there. Okay, can it go through there? Wish I knew where it went. Shit. Yeah, we're not surviving this time. We are not surviving this time. Well, we very much are screwed. But I can reach this now. Can reach the hole. I'm gonna go save. I guess that was a strategic screwing. Actually, now I'm scared. What if I can't go in there and it'll just reset everything? Where is this thing? I am so scared. There's somewhere else, but do I even bother? Huh? Survive voice exchange without divine intervention. So something would have happened? You were wondering why I know so much about dream demons, right? Once we enter the Devil's Mill, you will know why. You will meet my undefeatable master. Quite a title. For a word of caution, don't antagonize him. He can be quite eccentric, especially when he's infuriated. Now I'm curious, is there something that happened when you... Can't even exit. Okay, I gotta see if there's something special that happens. Greetings, Meister Kozelbrook. The young fledgling has returned to the nest. Ah, my poor little lost chick. I see your feathers have grown back since I last plucked them, but your wings are still clipped. Don't tell me you want your good master to reshape you again. Aren't you a precious one? And you brought a guest with you. Hello, that would be me. That's not enough. No. Don't tell me, young man. She promised to show you the dark arts of the Raven. How naive. How stupid. I don't think she said anything like that. It could only be 11 and 1 scholar at the same time. It always has been this way. You are one too many. Do you intend to murder one of my scholars to take their place? No, don't worry. I'm not here to cause trouble. Why'd you enter the devil's mill? No predator enters my nest and comes out alive. Master Kozobrook, please let me explain. We are in deep trouble. My friend here is Gasfinger's latest victim. Another dream demon named Process told me that I'm going to be arrested and sentenced to death. Process, you say? No. A captive raven can't wake up, I'm afraid. And that's where my second topic comes in. Do you have a spare blue key, or know where one is? Blue key could indeed open the cage. Very clever. I recently acquired one. I'd be willing to give it to a student who has shown great ingenuity and skill. Does that mean you'll give it to me? No! You almost disappoint me, Sharla. That her real name? You act like a pigeon caught by a cat, and now you're trying to barter with it for your freedom. Well, I don't want to hear any excuses from you. With everything I've taught you, you'd rather run away when there's power to be granted? Gathering information about the cunning process for your dream diary is a priceless opportunity. Now, about that, I was gonna say, it got destroyed. Gasfinger forced me to give it to him as part of the payment for losing my bet, and he destroyed it after seeing the entry about him. Foolish, how foolish, yet how predictable. Dare to speak of yourself as a great disciple of mine who deserves to ask for my help when you fail again and again? You really are a precious little thing that needs it to be torn off, your feathers pulled apart, your bones grinded to dust. Oh no. No, that won't do. What you need is a good company to learn from. I think, yes. About eternity in the abyss with Gavater Todd. Oh, how he begs for someone to join him there. Wait, don't do anything rash, because this is a terrible idea. Right. Ideas these days. Offer my best raven to the owl. Oh, what a dread. The fear, the pain, all because of a lost diary, eh? Did it mean... all progress is lost. What do you say, young man? What should I do with her? Well, if I'm being honest, I think you should forgive her. Forgive her? You worm! Do you know who I am? I am the master, the elder demon. I have existed in this world for far too long. Failure is something I will not allow for anyone who wishes to learn the dark arts. What's wrong with failure? We're human. To make mistakes is usually the fastest way to learn. Wait, don't... I'm not done yet. Listen to me, you creepy hooded Roy-Kali. I don't care how old you are or what your so-called dark art is capable of. But what I do care about is when a teacher's too arrogant in his ways and makes his life hell for students. Currently competing with my first flight instructor for the title of worst teacher ever. He let me fail my test just to get more money out of me. You better give Clara another goddamn chance to redeem herself if you don't want that reward, got it? Oh, how amusing. Your mouth's drenched in mud as you roll around in it. Mind you, no one, human or demon, has ever dared to speak to me in that tone. You really want me to forgive my opponents? Then show me your determination. Oh, Gavater Todd, my dearest partner and nemesis, I summon thee! Only one thing is certain, and that's death. Yes. The owl touches you, your life will vanish. It's game over. How terrifying, how amusing. Only he can release the life from the world you came from and devour it whole. Lamarin and Hala, show me that you're willing to face Gavater Todd in her position. Please tell me, are you afraid? That's a joke. It doesn't scare me one bit. I'll take care of him. Can't be much harder than solving impossible murder mysteries from a crooked scissor wielding... Wait a moment, something's really weird. Master Kozobrook, how do you know Marin's full name? I certainly didn't tell you. Also, how come you can summon Gavater Todd? I thought he only showed up during harvesting time. Your mind never wavers, even in such a dire situation. So you finally figured out my little trick. So be it, the owl in front of you is nothing more than an illusion, so perish. Big on. Charla, Ilmarinen, I knew the situation you were in from the beginning. Wait, you knew? It was a test. See if you're brave enough to report your loss and take the punishment for someone else. I watched Gasfanger's try from the edge of the arena, disguised as a raven. Ilmarinen, I'm impressed by your display of courage. I was mostly angry though, but thanks I guess. These are up against very powerful enemies right now. Setbacks are to be expected. When I saw Gasfinger shred your dream diary into a million pieces, I started planning ahead. I negotiated with Spallanzani for 2 devices to recreate your dream diary. Take a look. Oh, how's that work? Method is straightforward. You find a card depicting a dream demon and move it close to your new diary. Oh, is that like an e-reader that this big Japanese video game company used to use? Yes, the Game Boy Advance e-reader. I have no idea what that means, but I'll just say yes. I wonder how many more references and nods that the creator just shoved into this game. Fucking e-readers of all things. Here, Mr. Hala, you may also take one. Dream diary acquired. Make close attention to your surroundings in the future. You never know where you might find a new demon card. Thank you. I hope it's okay to ask. What about your blue card? Can we have that one too? You won't need it, Charla. Days of running are long gone. Instead, focus on what I've taught you. It will not be long before the dark art manifests itself within you. Very well. If you say so, I'll believe it. Come, Marin. I think we should get back now before time runs out. Wait a sec. Charla, please leave me and Ilmarinen alone for a moment. Sure, Marin. I'll see you outside. Oh. So what do you want? Say hello to Urkelnik for me. He still owes me a favor. You know about him? I recognize the scent of the Ars Goethia anywhere. We were enemies for a long time. Oh, times have changed. Even the ancient demon Mephos collaborates with him now. Farewell for now, Ilmarinen. We will meet again. That's all you want to tell me? Hey, Clara, I have 2 questions. What was the Dark Arts of the Raven all about? Can you actually use some kind of demon powers? Technically, yes, but currently only while Kozelbruch is around to help me channel the necessary Alp. Think of it as like a role-playing game. I've learned some spells, but I don't have the, let's call it mana, to pay for them until now. What kind of spells did you learn, if I may ask? Anything that can help us defeat Gasfanger? Those are still secret. Hopefully you'll be able to witness them soon. Okay, to my other question. I was gonna say, what about the Charla? Why did Kozelbruch call you Charla? Because that's my real name, Charla Frank. Don't mention that to Gasfanger, it's part of my disguise, so please keep calling me Clara. Really? How could a simple name change fool anyone? Don't ask me, it just does. Also, Marin, could you come close for a second? The wrong idea. Kiss was just a token of my gratitude for being a reliable ally. Yep, I knew something was going on. Sure, if you say so. Come, let's hold hands, enjoy the walk back, and hope that Gasfanger doesn't notice that we've been on an out of bounds adventure. Oh, this is sweet. I'm not curious if that other lever leads to something. Gasfanger? Oh, this is a prize for sure. Oh, it's just catching fish, and now I find a hidden treasure map in the bottle. I wonder where it will lead me. Maybe there are more men to devour. Oof, looks like we're not quite out of the woods yet. Oh, card! That's quite an adventure, I have to admit. Do you always dive into dreams like that? No, wait, I really need a bed now. Can I borrow yours again? Sorry, did you say something? Alright, are you alright? My head's very dizzy. My brain is not used to staying in someone else's dream for so long. I also feel drained. I'm more on the physical side. Especially the moment after we kiss. Good thing we're holding hands, otherwise I would have... Wait, hold on. What did you just say? We kissed and held hands? Yes, we did. You said that was your token of gratitude. I get it. It's a case of what happened in the dream world stays in the dream world. Don't worry out. Marin, you're not kidding? That really just happened? Of course. Why do you ask? I don't remember any of it. In fact, my mind's kind of foggy. I remember as I left the mill and went back to the hotel. It's like Mylon can't remember how he got to the hotel. What are you talking about? He told me about a similar problem. So do you think, could it be that Mylon is actually in the same case that we're in and maybe we should like start cooperating with him? Interesting, although I doubt these things are related. And you say that you've been feeling physically drained since we kissed. Well, yes. Sounds like you were the victim of a succubus attack. A succubus? What's that now? Dream demon first seduce and drain the energy of a dreamer, though it can also scare them if necessary. Oh. I don't know anything about succubi who borrow another dreamer's body because it's not usually possible to dream together like we did. My journal, I could check and narrow it down, but unfortunately it's gone. Okay, so what now? Well, in the end, it doesn't really matter who it was or what happened. Probably both get some rest and mentally prepare ourselves for what's to come. In other words, you better go back to your room now before the others see us. Alright, see you at breakfast then. Yeah. Oh, and Marin, about what happened. Please don't take it the wrong way, but well, it's alright. If Miss Willie's back from the dead, she'd probably be mad at me for spending the night with you. Marin! You're a decent guy, so I'm gonna give you the extremely important advice. Don't fall in love with someone in a dream. Interesting. It's very straightforward and very ominous. And then badly, because your brain will forget the person when you wake up, but your heart remembers. It will be incessantly on the lookout for a person you have no memory of, which will drive you insane. Do you understand? Well, yeah, I got it. Hey, are you speaking from experience? Let me just say, my dream diary wasn't originally about dream demons. I see. Well, I highly doubt I'm going to fall in love with anyone here, but thanks for the advice. In the event that we do meet in real life, I wouldn't mind having a cup of coffee with you in Vienna. I already left. Maybe it's better they didn't hear that. Or Clara. Alright. So the next section has officially begun. That was a very interesting, like, dream state, but I desperately want to know what happens. Also, wait, no, it doesn't matter. I was gonna say I accidentally saved over the thing, but I remember, like, I can just go back to the bookmark. But I do want to see what happens if that, like, extra blue switch leads to something else. Apart from that, that was a fun game, and as a, like, an Ace Attorney and Danganronpa fan, I, like, really enjoyed that. I just probably have to get used to, like, actually making up my own cases and putting together my own questions. But apart from that, I had a blast. And to the developer, thanks for letting me play it, and I am still very sorry that this took a long time to do. All the burnout and stuff from the end of last year, but I really enjoyed your game, and thank you. I plan to return to it. So, as for everyone else, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you then. What's down there? Save myself. I just learned, like, you can track from the eye's movement where the bat is. Maybe it would be best to just take the hit. Damn it. Oh, it's one of the cards? Dream Diary entry number 14 has been unlocked. Oh. So we get... Wait, we can get access to the Dream Diary stuff before we've even actually unlocked it again? Wow. That is interesting, but... Okay, so at least I know the location of two of them. So there's the one here, which I'm so glad I came back for. Now. And then there's the one in Clara's room later. I'm not promising I'm gonna collect them all, but I will surely do my best to look around for them. Stay tuned.